Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
And by Craig Shapiro, our Senior Market Strategist. Craig, good morning.
Good morning.
Well, Friday before a holiday. Is anything going to happen today? We'll find out. But any news overnight, Shy, that we should be worried about?
Yep. So, rumors yesterday of a deal from a random Telegram account shockingly proved to be false. The sticking points still remain uranium and the Strait of Hormuz. Rubio was on the wires this morning saying that Iran charging for the Strait of Hormuz passage is not acceptable. He also said there is not a country in the world that should accept Iran's effort to create a tolling system. Now, Tehran has said it is working in conjunction with Oman to develop a mechanism to ensure transit through the Hormuz is conducted in the safest possible manner. Oman has not confirmed the nature of any coordination with Iran on such a new system. The IRGC said that 35 ships have been able to pass the Hormuz in the last 24 hours, including oil tankers, container ships, and other commercial vessels. Again, that may sound like a lot, but that's down from 135 ships a day normally. But this is also still unconfirmed. So fog of war continues right now. That we do know right now is we don't have a deal yet. And the ceasefire is holding. Moving on, we have IBM shares soar on U.S. funding for the $2 billion quantum push. The Trump administration has agreed to award $1 billion to IBM to build a foundry for producing quantum computing chips in return for shares in the company. The U.S. also awarded another half a dozen or so companies as part of a broader $2 billion support package from the Commerce Department for quantum computing. The news yesterday sent shares of IBM up as much as 11% in New York and higher overnight, marking the biggest intraday gain in more than a year. This helped push the Dow to almost new record highs, just shy of new record highs, which Trump was out praising this morning that we had a new stock market record. The other companies that were involved, shares jumped as well, anywhere from 14 to 44%. Moving on, the S&P 500 is headed for its longest streak of weekly wins since 2023, as hopes that Iran and U.S. move closer to a peace deal and unrelenting enthusiasm for artificial intelligence keep fueling global stocks. The S&P, if we hold these gains today, is on track for the 8th straight week of gains. Moving on to copper, which is one of my favorite subjects, we have orders for LME copper inventories surged by the most since 2013. So these are orders to withdraw copper inventories from the warehouses tracked by the London Metal Exchange. And we had news that Codelco accidentally overstated their 2025 output, which means their output actually sank to a 27-year low, which is huge, and that's the lowest level since 1998, eroding the Chilean company's claims of a mining rebound. Again, looking at this market, fundamentals remain strong. We know data centers are going to buy, and dips still remain solid buys. Yen, if you are trading the yen traders are on alert for a risk of intervention on Monday as holidays from London to New York reduce market liquidity. Investors will be closely watching trading after Tokyo hours, where the lack of participants could exacerbate exchange rate moves. Yen is hovering near around 159 level against the dollar, near its weakest level since April 30th. And Japan has been known during holidays to intervene so they get the best bang for their buck. So just keep that in mind if you are trading the yen. FOMC Waller is up at 10 a.m. Eastern. He's a dove. It will be interesting to hear what he says. Trump is swearing in Warsh this morning at 11. And for the data docket today, we have 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We have University of Michigan sentiment, 1-year inflation expectations, 5 and 10-year inflation expectations, and 11 Kansas City Fed services activity. 10 o'clock data will be interesting. Not sure how much of a market mover it will be unless it's an outsized number, and 11 is a non-market mover.
Wow. I want to circle back to the yen in a minute, but I first wanted to mention, I mean, the NASDAQ overnight came within 17 points of another all-time high, pulled back after the London initial balance this morning, and still about 300 points above Sunday's open. Craig, how is this still so resilient?
Well, I mean, we continue to get, positive momentum on an eventual deal getting struck in the Middle East. The headlines are back and forth, but it seems like, we're moving closer, even though the two biggest items are still the biggest items, right? It's still the nuclear issue and opening of the Strait of Hormuz. But it does seem that the president is moving further and further away from re-engaging in attacks. And so the market is getting very comfortable that a deal is coming at some point. And so no sense in getting left behind. The news this week has been, pretty good. NVIDIA earnings were fine. The stock, kind of been bouncing around, closed down a little bit yesterday, but the sector overall has been resilient. And then, from the flows perspective, even though the window of potential weakness is open, we're still in a strongly, positive gamma regime where dealers are buying the dips and money continues to flow in. Share buybacks are there. So as we approach a holiday weekend, you typically get a nice vol smash, into the holiday weekend as people are trying to check out early, provided there's no, concerns about the weekend geopolitical risk, which at this point doesn't seem like there is. And so you kind of get this mechanical grind up. Markets are feeling their feelings and enjoying the nice weather and the transition into a long holiday weekend. So that's where we are.
Yeah, it does seem like the expectations are, hey, we're going to resolve these, issue number one, issue number two. I don't even know if there's an issue number three, going on in Iran right now. But with the Nasdaq being so strong, crude oil is back to $97. Shai, is the expectation that this is status quo is okay, and then we're going to get a deal sooner than later?
Well, I think markets are reacting on that, but the longer term, and we heard from Vendari yesterday, she was talking about, I don't think the markets recognize the shock of 14 million barrel a day loss. And that is not coming back anytime soon. Even if the Strait opens tomorrow, you still have to get all the backed up ships through. You still have to get production back online. And so I think that, we're going to see the effects of this kind of later on in the summer, and I talked about this a little bit yesterday. When you have a stronger demand, you also have stronger domestic demand from Middle East producers because they use oil for electricity for air conditioning burn. In the Middle East, their domestic demand always rises in the summer. We've got, summer globally. Everybody's on holidays and driving, and so I think this is going to really come to a head when we really start seeing that demand pick up in the summer months.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. I mean, at what point does the administration have to consider domestic issues like the price of gasoline and the price of the groceries versus, hey, Iran can't have a nuclear weapon ever, no matter what? There's, Craig, when do we kind of have to pivot back to domestic issues given, going into the midterms?
Look, I mean, the administration, continues to focus on the things that it likes to focus on, which is the AI CapEx story, the stock market making new highs, and we're the hottest economy in the world. That's the narrative. And I think the president believes that That's just going to eventually bring up the rest of the economy. Once the war is over, gasoline prices are going to drop like a stone. All prices are going to drop in the market. And this is the narrative, right? I mean, so whether or not we believe it or not, this is the narrative that they're pushing. There's been talk about, maybe the gas tax issue. I'm hearing less than, 20% chance of that, an alleviation on that front. So, and, Trump has talked about reducing drug prices on prescription drugs and other ways to address inflationary concerns. But at this point, we're getting closer to the midterms. The polling remains where it is, and the president doesn't seem too, focused at this point on the narrative of what the plight of the lower part of the K-shaped consumer is going to be. And so, we'll see it. But right now, to Shai's point, we've been largely insulated here, but it's coming, right? I mean, we can't keep drawing down all these inventories and have no impact. We're seeing the inflation. I think this morning it'll be interesting to hear from Fed Governor Waller. As Tracy mentioned, kind of previously a dove, certainly was dovish while he was in the running to become Fed chair. He gets to speak right before Warsh gets sworn in today. So we'll see. We know, an increasing swath of the committee has moved in a more hawkish direction. Waller has looked at these weekly ADP employment reports before and has noted them being, relatively important to his mindset. Well, those reports have been relatively robust over the course of the last 6 weeks. And so to the extent that even he looks at the labor market as being strong or stable to strong and inflation continuing to run well above target, if he insinuates a shift in his demeanor towards, certainly a longer pause, possibly even increase the possibility of a hike at some point being the next move, then he really has, pushed, an increasingly larger part of the committee in that hawkish direction. I think the bond market would notice that. I think the front end would sell off on that. Yields would move higher. And that could be, a particularly tough situation for Warsh, if he's looking to come in here and cut rates. Doesn't really seem like he's going to be doing that at the onset. He does have some cover now from the president as well to not do that. But if more and more of the committee keep pushing that hawkish direction, we're going to have to continue to increase the possibility that the next move from the Fed is actually a hike, not a cut.
Yeah, I mean, the bond market's suggesting that. I mean, in 30 years at 111 handle, a month ago I would have been a buyer here, but not right now. We have yields over 5%, 10-year yields over 4.6, 2-year I think is over 4 still. The bond market is heavy in that regard. And Tracy, I mean, what point can the president even say, hey, you got to, do not hike rates no matter what?
Well, he could say that, but, if you start seeing, yields move much higher, particularly, over that, 5.5%, what Citibank is saying, I mean, that would, be an issue. And if we start to see inflation scream higher, I mean, we are already running above target, and we haven't even begun to really see the effects of this on the energy market, on food prices, et cetera, because that fertilizer problem hasn't really hit the U.S. yet. That will hit the U.S. when it comes to fall planting and into 2027. And so it's coming.
Yeah, no, I know. Happy eggs are over $10 again, which makes me unhappy. But we got to go with the happy eggs. But on the energy front, one thing you just said, Shai, about energy, I'm looking at heating oil. It's up 1.74% today. That's ultra low sulfur diesel, powers transportation. That's getting close to $4. RBOB's 3.32 right now, up 1.57%. So these things are up more than crude oil is right now. At what point do we start seeing the effects of this on the supply chain and on input prices for consumers?
Well, I think it's going to filter in, particularly as we draw down those inventories. If you look at, in gasoline stocks, we're running well below the 5-year average. In fact, the lowest in years in gasoline stocks. Distillate stocks are below the 5-year average and falling fast because we are exporting more. And so this is going to be a problem at some point. You're going to need to see higher prices because we're lacking those inventories. Again, the cushion is dwindling globally. We're already seeing big problems in Asia in jet fuel and in heavier distillates. That will make its way around the world. The U.S. can only supply so much. Certainly doesn't make up for everything that's been taken off the market.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the cycle is, but the cycle's coming. Even if the war ended today, Craig, like boom, game over, everyone's happy, deals are just the best, most beautiful deal of all time just happens. There's still this like long lag in the economy, isn't there?
Yeah, well, speaking of the war, it might end today. There's some news going on right now as we're live on air. It looks like, according to our Arabic sources, the Pakistani army chief is on his way to Tehran. And the idea was that he was not going to be going there until, they were very, very, very close to reaching an agreement. And so it sounds like yesterday there was some talk that he wasn't going to go to Tehran. Well, now there's rumors right now, and the markets have reacted positively to that, and S&Ps are, I think they took out the overnight high there. We'll see. Nasdaq hasn't yet, but the Russell now up 54 basis points. Oil getting hit, bonds getting hit. Bonds are rallying. Gold, dollar getting hit. So, look, you could see on a lazy Friday into a holiday weekend, the idea that the deal is getting closer and closer, by the minute is clearly enamoring market participants, and so nothing seems to be trying to get in the way of this, and markets are reacting and continue to react positively to the hopes of deal.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great example of the news cycle. I mean, overnight in the S&P, we had a peak high after the London IB of call resistance at 7,500, right? We wick to it. R1 is right there. A lot of price happiness, a lot of areas of interest. Sold off it pretty big. Just now, boom, while we're talking, this news hits the street. Same thing. We rallied all the way back, just missed the call resistance level by a scooch. But it looks like a double top if you didn't know any better. And now everything is settling all the way back down to where we started from. So it's a crazy story driven equity markets right now for day traders. So you got to be careful. You got to make sure, hey, micros are your friends. Think about where you're going to put your stop, because a lot of times you can get wicked out, and you could, just because of a temporary phenomenon. And who knows if this story is true or not? I'm not even sure where it came from, Craig.
Yeah, I mean, we see the markets kind of consistently day in and day out reacting to these headlines, and we know that the zero data expiry positioning is on the board there, and you put up those levels which change, pretty regularly because of the changes in positioning, and we move right to levels that there's big gamma pockets consistently, time and time again, and you're mentioning kind of the ES rallying to 7,500, clearly a big level there. And so, look, for day traders, great environment. For swing traders, though, trying to establish positions, it's harder to kind of, get your teeth into anything here, because you want to kind of trade the other side of this resolution. What does the world look like on the backside where the straight does open to some degree in some new structure? Maybe there's tolling, maybe there's, some different dynamic in play there, but the supply chain disruptions are going to be long and lasting. Trading the consumer and some of the slowness that we continue to see, trading the AI story, labor displacement, all these big themes that swing and longer term traders and investors want to get into, they're having trouble kind of establishing positions because of this headline roulette that we continue to see. But, hopefully now that, it seems like we're very close, maybe on the backside and into next week, folks will feel a little bit more comfortable about establishing longer term positions and thematics based on how they think the world is going to play out, over the second half of this year.
So you never know what could happen over the weekend.
Exactly.
We've got a 3-day weekend here. It's a lot of risk there.
Yeah, good point. I mean, we just broke back down 15 handles in the S&P. Again, last 30 seconds when we were talking. I mean, Shai, you were a commodity broker and a commodity trader for a long period of time. Back in the day. I mean, how do you approach entries on, especially in the energy markets right now, crude oil in particular, on days like today?
Well, I think you're going to have to find your edge. I think, you don't want to be chasing things down or chasing things up. You have to keep in mind what what your levels are and what your risk is. Where is your risk? If I want to get long here, where's my risk to the downside? And so that's just kind of the levels that you need to pay attention to. I think that, going into the weekend, you need to be very careful with crude, because I think you're not going to have a lot of volume, because I don't know if anybody wants to get in front of it during a long weekend for either direction, if something doesn't work out, or if something does work out. And so I think that market's going to be, kind of whippy today.
Yeah, no, I like that whippy for sure. Let's kind of circle back to the yen then. You mentioned it earlier, Tracy. This it looks like we're kind of approaching this double, triple bottom here in the yen U.S. futures cross right now. Nice steady sell-off has been going on for really, I don't know, is this 2 weeks? So May 7th. We just started selling off. I drew a channel here. It's really kind of a steady grind down. Maybe we're slowing down a little bit right now, but why does it make sense to intervene on a weekend, especially going in when there's a U.S. holiday, as opposed to doing it like on a Monday or Tuesday when the markets could kind of simulate the intervention?
Well, that's because you have reduced market liquidity, right? So you essentially get more bang for your buck, right? You're able to move the market much further than you would if there were a ton of market participants in it. And so they tend, if April 30th was Japan's Golden Week period, the government stepped in, the MOF buying almost, 10 trillion yen. That move had a huge impact in the market. And so again, they like to do, they like to do this when they can move the market, because you notice that every time they intervene, it gets less and less effective. So a holiday is perfect for them.
Okay, I guess that. Did you say Golden Week?
Yes.
We need to have a golden week here. It's a golden week.
I would like a golden week. I'd like a golden week. Sure.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's talk about the dollar then, Craig. I mean, right now, what's going on with the U.S. dollar? It looks like a little bit, not a lot of action overnight so far.
Yeah, look, I mean, the dollar momentum is tied in to some degree with the geopolitical, right? And so part of the reason that the yen has been under so much pressure is because of these elevated energy prices, imported inflation that continues to hurt Japan's positioning. Similarly with the euro, imported inflation, and to some degree the UK, although there's some politics there too. So the dollar against domestic market currencies has been, grinding to higher. The dollar's been doing incredibly well versus some tertiary emerging markets like India and like Indonesia, which really are struggling with that imported inflation dynamic. So it is kind of tied in here with the oil story. To the extent that there is world peace and oil does drop like a stone, you're going to see, a big move in the dollar weaker, big strength in emerging market currencies, big rallies across the board in some of these domestic developed market currencies. So unfortunately, a lot of this is tied in. I think broadly speaking, the dollar story of relative growth outperformance in the U.S. versus rest of the world is tied into that, to the geopolitical. And so if the geopolitical starts to get safer, then the relative advantage of the U.S. declines. That's probably a dollar weak story, and see some capital kind of moving out of the tech stuff into other areas of the world that will benefit, more from the alleviation of some of the geopolitical stuff. But so you can see how all this stuff remains incredibly tied in together, highly correlated across asset markets between the dollar, rates, crude, starting to or desiring to this end of war dynamic. And then, I think investors will be more comfortable putting on larger positions kind of on the backside, feeling that the dynamics are behind us here in the Middle East. At least that's the hope.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the currency pairs. Everything, the dollar is a skosh. I use the word a skosh. This would be the word of the day. Weaker across all the major currency pairs, except the Swiss franc that's up a little bit. It's a little green. The Swiss franc's always a warning flag for me. That's the one currency that can give you a signal that, hey, maybe we can get a kind of a risk off day. It's only up 0.18%, so it's not a big deal yet, but it is the only one that's green. So I'm a little bit, I got my eye on that, and we'll see what happens. It doesn't look like it's a risk-off day at all today. I mean, for the reasons you guys just mentioned, bonds are up 111.14 handle now. We have the whole yield curve is up, which means yields are down, and the metals are a little bit mixed here. Dr. Copper is highly correlated with the E-mini S&P lately, strongly positively correlated, whereas silver and gold not so much. Let's talk about what's happening in silver and gold, Shay.
I think silver and gold are still worried, even though we've seen, pop in bonds a little bit. That's not enough to satiate that market. That market's still reading inflation. That market is still worried. And particularly, silver's kind of a wild market because it's not only a monetary metal, but it is also an industrial metal, very important to EVs, solar panels, and of course, data centers. But it also has the monetary aspect of it. So it trades a little bit differently than, say, copper does, that is just an industrial metal. But, dips again keep getting bought in copper. That AI, CapEx story, data center build out is not going away anytime soon. We saw, again, inventories, huge draw in inventories, biggest since 2013 at LME warehouses. And knowing that copper production is actually slowing in Chile instead of growing, which I have, continue to talk about, not to mention declining ore grades. And you also have problems in Indonesia right now. And so copper demand is going to far outstrip any of the supply that is very little coming online.
Yeah, and that's why I can't get my head around, Shai, that when the S&P goes down by a decent order magnitude, then copper just follows it. I'd expect the supply and demand equation would take primacy, but it's just moving with that index for some reason.
Yeah, I think it gets worried too about the global economy. What if we have a global slowdown because of what's happening in the Middle East? I mean, it's remained very resilient, even though we've seen growth fears, particularly in other economies. We just had PMIs out yesterday from the Eurozone, which were awful. Same with Asia, same with Australia. And so that is also, Dr. Copper, a little bit sensitive to the global economy as well.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. So Craig, it's Friday. With Capital Preservation Friday's kicking off in a couple minutes. Long holiday here. Monday, markets are closed. We're not doing the Sunday show. Are we doing it Monday? No, we're not doing the Sunday show's off, right?
The Sunday show's off. It's a restful weekend for the team. I think we are getting to, another end of this phase 2 counter trend move here, right? People, we're at the point in time where it seems like we're either gonna have a deal to some degree. Maybe it's a 30-day deal, maybe it's whatever it is, and at least that's what the markets are very increasingly, priced for. Clearly, there's always that left tail risk, and probably should have some eye on the exit, some hedges just to protect overall investment portfolios, for the resumption of something. But assuming not, I think we're going to start to transition as we exit May and move into the summer. We're going to transition to what does the phase 3 look like? What does the real economy look like in the second half of this year? And I think that's going to be an economy and a market of real winners and losers, and people focusing on areas of strength and focusing on areas of weakness, and being less concerned about the overnight risk, less concerned about the tweet risk or the war is on, war is off type risk. And it will allow longer term positioning to take place. And so I think we're likely to see folks that are concerned about the elevated inflation and the stickiness are going to, reenact their portfolios accordingly. People who are, focused on the AI story will be looking for winners and losers in that space. And so I think what we're likely to get is kind of a, grind up type tape where there's real dispersion that continues, into the second half of this year. I don't necessarily believe we're going to have this transition from the AI story, shifting out of that into other areas of the economy that are going to kind of pick up for it. I don't think we're going to have breadth expansion. I think we're going to continue to have breadth, remaining narrow. Winners and losers get exacerbated, and folks really can start to dial into positioning for the second half of this year once the geopolitical stuff kind of comes to a longer term pause, maybe even a halt here. So that's the dynamic I think maybe for next week, but for now, enjoying the holiday weekend seems like what's where people are focused on right now.
So I'm going to put both you guys on the limb right now before we end it here. I'll start with you, Craig. We're about 50 handles away from all-time highs in the S&P Mini. Can we make an all-time high today?
Today, I think it's going to be hard to get through 7,500, but probably on Tuesday when we get back, we'll be there.
All right, that's fair enough. Tracy, what do you think?
I think that always with these long holidays, you have people, maybe sticking around for the open and then leave for, the longer weekend. Certainly, when I was at CBOT, everybody pretty much disappeared after 10:30. So we might have some liquidity, probably a lot of algos pushing this around as well. So I don't know. I can't. I'm not going to call it. I'm with Craig though.
You're not going to call it, but you're going to call the minor league hockey game. Bet on the minor league hockey game results, and come on, I
have issues. But yeah, just watch that 7,500 area. It's called resistance. It's almost a double top. It's acted as kind of resistance here. In the overnight, and I guess that's where that's kind of where your level is. That's where your risk. That is where your risk is. If you want to get short, then your stop is right above there. Easy peasy. If you want to get long, then look for a decent pullback.
All right. Fair enough. My profit target's at 75.40 today. So we'll see if we get there. In any event, awesome morning, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll probably talk to both of you guys later on today. But right now, I think it's time for Capital Preservation Friday with the Mighty Packs. There he is, the Mighty Packs.
There he is, the Mighty Packs. What's up, Jimmy?
Oh, man. It has been a heck of a week, man. A lot
Sure
of
is.
stuff going on, a lot of activity, a lot of. How do you deal with the news? This is a serious amount of news playing ping pong with prices, man. How do you deal with that?
Scratch stops and the willingness to miss moves and not care, So if I'm short and the market has a tape on, we start to rally. I was short bonds up until I got stopped out Wednesday. I was short 30-year bonds and I was short gold. And I took partial profit on all my positions and had scratch stops in. So when the news started to break that we were close to a deal and the bonds turned around and started to rally and gold turned around and started to rally, I took my stop, and I was satisfied, not necessarily happy, but satisfied with the money I made. I locked in profit, I scratched out of the rest. So that's how I'm going to deal with these tape bombs. Or as somebody said, a great trader in our group said the other day, to me in a private conversation that, the tricks, no, more Trump tricks, more tricks. I thought that was funny, or the way he said it was kind of a funny way. So, I protect myself from these tricks.
Yeah, no, I had a position trade on in bonds. I was short also, and it was like Mother Abigail smacking my knuckles with the ruler when I got hit on that stop. It was pretty bad, but it was unexpected, but it happens.
It does happen. This is exhausting. This price action is exhausting. What the people on Twitter are going to come out and start to say, well, I told you to buy bonds at 109.34 or 109, 29, wherever we stopped. I
Yeah.
told you to buy gold at 44.64. I told you to buy the S&P at 73.70. Okay. I mean, how are you going to bet, flip a coin in wartime? All right, we're going to have peace tomorrow. We're not going to have peace.
Yeah.
This is going to happen. It's not going to happen. You trade the market as it is in front of you at that moment, not your opinion, not your guesses, not your bets. The Wall Street bets and the what are the other betting apps? Those betting apps that people use. It seems to have kind of changed the world a little bit, and zero DTE options have helped too. So, I mean, you try to trade the capital flows, or you try to trade your process, which can develop into like a capital flow trade. And, all of a sudden it's a different story. All right, we'll trade the different story, trade what the market is doing. So, we're above 74.50 in the S&P, have to be looking at it from the long side. We get back below 74.50, have to look at it from the short side. Above 74.50, now we target up to 8,000. Okay, let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
In spite of the inflationary pressures and the things that are going to hit the market, or whatever it is that you think is negative in the market, you trade what it is in front of you.
Yeah, and stick to your process. I mean, I'm a victim of reversing, tracing. Oh, I'm wrong, it's going this way. Oh, I'm wrong, it's going that way. And then you get into this death spiral of reversing your position based on emotion instead of based on your plan.
Right. Absolutely right.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit more about all-time highs. Last night in the NASI, we were 17 points away from an all-time high. Something spooked it, and it kind of sold off pretty good. And then this morning, we're back moving toward the upside right now. I don't know how far we are from an all-time high right now. It's a little further than 17 points, but well within striking distance in the NASI today.
What is the all-time high? And the NASDAQ would be 20. Where in God's name
I
is
think
my
an all-time high would be 29,782.
29,782. And gee, we made a new high. High is oh no, that's 665, isn't it?
Yeah, 656. We just missed it.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, we're not going to come this far and not touch it. The S&P. I was talking to a guy yesterday, Patrick Henry, a very good trader in Oakbrook yesterday, working out. We were talking about some options that he had bought, 7,500. Yeah, I'm not an options trader. Calls, right? So, what do you think of us trading 7,500? I said, we'll see it tonight. I mean, we're above 74.50. We close above it. So we'll see 75 even either tonight or tomorrow. We're still, the S&P is 40 points off of all-time highs. The NASDAQ was 17 points off of all-time highs. All right, we don't need to get there today. We're headed into a long weekend, and as Tracy pointed out, and a trader in the chat pointed out right away, is that most traders, most human traders, are gone. They're going to be in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, or they're going to be in the Hamptons or Michigan. And depending on if you're in Chicago or New York, and if you're in the UK, you're going to be in your country manor. If you're in Ireland, you're going to be in, I don't know.
You put Lake Geneva, Wisconsin in all of these in the same bucket as all these really fancy destinations. I mean, I've never been to Lake Geneva, Wisconsin without trouble ensuing.
Oh, I know. I had a house there. It was nothing but trouble for the years that we lived there. But our lake house. But it was there's $50 million mansions on that lake. Yeah. So it's and the funny thing is that it's people consider it the Hamptons of Chicago, and it's a little tiny kind of a town. Yeah. It's just okay. You got Chucks and Hogs and Kisses. There was like. When Hogs and Kisses is an old trader bar. But 1 year in 2000, I was just talking about this yesterday, Mercedes had revamped the S-Class, the first car with like Bluetooth-like technology, first
Yeah.
car with navigation system in it. And we all went and bought them. I mean, like Chicago was inundated with traders buying new S-Classes. I was driving down through Route 50 through Lake Geneva, and there was a line of black S classes. Yeah, NASDAQ trader. Everybody had their badge on their license plate. And I just thought, geez, look at this. Just all futures traders, all pit traders
Yeah.
driving their new Benzes.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. I
I don't
only
know.
I
It's
only
nice.
had a C class packs. I didn't get the S class.
Yeah. My dad, when after I had to start all over again, when I finally, pissed away the last, dollar I had in 2012, I sold my Mercedes. I had a 2009 Mercedes. I sold it, and my dad, or 2010, and my father said, "Why don't you go sell those Mercedes you love buying so much?" Oh, I don't think I want to sell them. I think I want to figure out a way to continue to buy them. So I
There you
haven't
go.
I haven't had another Mercedes since, but I'm a BMW guy now. But
Yeah. There you
try
go.
to when you're younger, you want to look older. When you're older, you want to look younger. And that's how it works.
I don't know. I guess. Yeah, the only problem I had with BMWs in the past is after that 3 year period, first 3 years is when the
Oh
warranty
yeah,
expires, you got the twin
trouble.
turbos go out and the brakes go out. And the problem with the special tires, what do they call it? Run flats.
Hmm.
And with all the sensors there, I mean that's like $8,000 of rehab right there.
The brakes are like 4,500 for that
Yeah,
car.
yeah,
It's
crazy.
ridiculous. I got a blowout. I had a blowout yesterday, and my run flat blew out too. I hit a pothole, a Chicago pothole, and blew out the tire. It's funny that you mentioned that because we're down a car. So I had a blowout, and the run flat popped. What a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Now I'm stuck in the city and with the flat tire. I got to wait an hour and a half for but I think the tire will be like $800. Whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a great car. I love my car, and it
Yeah.
drives great. It's fun. It's fun to drive.
Yeah. Yeah, traded in before the 3 years. But anyway,
I will. They're
uh,
new. The new 7 series are coming out next year, so I'll get one when they come out.
dude, SPOOs are 74.94 right this second here. I mean, we're gonna hit this. We're gonna hit 75 before we're done talking for the third for the well, really for officially for the second time overnight. Oops, I have the wrong intraday chart. We missed it by just a couple of ticks a minute ago. We did hit it after the London IB, and right now we're 5 handles away. I mean, is this a foregone conclusion?
Yeah, I think so. What time is it? What time Eastern time is the London IB? What, like
So
three,
um,
2?
it's 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
Okay, so 3 o'clock your time, 2 o'clock my time.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Um, uh, yeah, I don't, yeah, yes, I think it's a four, and we're 8 points away, 6 points away. We're either going to do one of two, you know, the Captain Obvious thing to say. I don't think we do much today. I think the move is already made, and we sit waiting for the next tape bomb or trick. Whether it's gonna be 75 even holds and we head
Yeah.
back down, and everybody says, "Oh, what a great technical level," and or we get above it and we take off and start the trek up to 7,500. I mean 7,540, the all-time high, and the Nasdaq closes above its all-time high. So I mean we're not breaking unless there's another tape bomb. We're not going to go lower. To be clear, remember, you guys, rally means to buy. The market's going higher, obviously, and break is when the market goes lower. So, that's just old floor trader
Yeah.
uh, terminology. So if we break, there's got to be a tape bomb. We're not I don't see any of this price action as weak. So, like I said at the beginning of this, at the beginning of the show, we have to be willing to trade the price action, not your opinion or not what you think we ought to be doing. And that story is going to change with whatever the headline is, And I really don't care what the headlines are. Just the fact that I'm not a macro trader, so of course I do care what the headlines are. But not when the market turns around and starts doing something other than my position, which is why we use scratch stops and why we take partial profit on a trade. That way it protects us and it gives me the ability to be able to flip. Yesterday I was talking on Twitter about the late day trade. As we're going into a long weekend, the late day trade is going to be important. And if you only have 10, if you can, like a lot of traders have full-time jobs, and I think that's important. You need to have, as Mickey Hoffman taught this, 6,500 traders that had come through his class, and he became like a father to me. Mickey told everybody you need at least 1 year's worth of bills put aside, maybe up to 3 years, because it takes a year, 2 years, or 3 years to become a profitable trader. Could take longer on the screen, so it's a little bit different, and the learning curve could be longer, could be shorter. It depends. But the point is that you need to take the pressure off. You need to be able to trade and learn and give yourself time to grow and give yourself time to kind of progress into being a long-term profitable trader. And it does take time. So you want to do that without having to pay your mortgage or pay your rent or pay your car payment or insurance or eat or whatever out of your trading account. Yeah. And if you don't have that kind of money in reserve, which most of us don't, I mean, the vast majority of Americans just do not, then have a second job, or a full-time job. And if your full-time job, whatever it is, find 10 minutes. All you need is like an hour a day to trade. Make it the last hour. Everybody knows me as kind of the opening range trader, but there are the late day trade is a great way of being able to take advantage of what the market gives us. The last hour is a great way of taking advantage of some price action. You're not going to really get a swing trade or a trend trade off of it, but you're going to collect points, and you're with very little risk and expense. You'll be able to collect points from the 2 o'clock central. So 3 o'clock price, long above it, short below it. Take profit as it trades up to the rotations or down through it, and then 330, 350, and 355, and then you flatten into the closing range. So yesterday, or Wednesday, that price was 74.20. Well, never got back to it. Yesterday, the price was 74.47.75. I tweeted about it, so you can go back and see it. So you get long at 74.47.75. We never got back to it. We rallied 20 handles right off the bat. Pay for the trade, take a little profit, and then you're going to add at 74.64. Well, we're trading at 75 even now.
Yeah.
That's a way, for those of us that are limited in time, that are limited in money, that is a way to be able to segue into the progression of being or learning how to be and become a long-term profitable trader.
Yeah. And, yesterday we had a really great, and if we could show my chart, Mission Control, we had a really great show. It's a maiden voyage, develop your edge, 4 to 5 p.m. yesterday afternoon with XYZ, and he was his process and his way of looking at the market with volume profiles for the whole week and then some was so helpful for me. This is a case where you can teach an old dog a new trick. So if you guys, it's on the, you can go back to the channel and it's recorded. You could watch it. It was a phenomenal hour. He was so good. But basically, we have all of these daily volume profiles, and he doesn't just look at today. He goes back in time and looks at where these volume nodes are, where the volume deficits are, low volume node, high volume node, where exhaustion is, and where the auction is, right? Where folks want to auction this market up. And he went through this whole process of how he uses this volume profile to kind of look at that. And it really helps it really helped me with identifying, okay, hey, we could see where buyers and sellers are agreeing until they don't agree, and then we could kind of see where the next level is going to be. And that's totally it's today. I'm sure he's going to be talking about it right now by just looking at the way these profiles have developed. So it was a really good show. Everybody should go back and watch it. XYZ is super, super awesome right now. But I mean, just look at the point of controls here. I mean, pretty much since Tuesday, point of control has been, kind of inching its way up, and now we're way far north right here. After we kind of just had this low volume, drive up at the close last night, but we never made it right back down. We never got through this area, this high volume area that we saw that happened yesterday. At the end of the day, this is anchoring the bottom. Buyers said, no, we don't want to do that. We want to stay above that. And so I look at this high volume node yesterday. It makes total sense that we didn't even come back and test it this morning overnight, or even right now. We did the opposite. And that's what tells me, this call resistance level, forget about it. We're going to take it out. XYZ makes more sense than I do, everybody, by the way. So go back and watch that. Oh. Anyway.
I don't know what any of that means.
Yeah, I mean, it's where the volume's accumulating is the bottom
I know
line.
what it means. I know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't care about time in a trade, and I don't care about volume. I care about price. The only thing that matters to me is price.
Yeah.
So, 74.75, I'm long above that. Or 74.47, 75, I'm long above that. And then, and just rotate up. But whatever is going to help us. I was talking about this the other day in regards to somebody with some ICT stuff. Whatever helps us remain, and stay profitable, is work. Make it work. Work. Stay inside of it. Don't change it. Learn how to scale up. Learn how to increase your size without increasing your risk. Learn how to decrease your size. Learn how not to trade, and learn how to be okay with all of that. If it's volume profile or market profile, or it's, I don't know, support and resistance or moving averages, or, Bollinger Bands, or whatever study you want to use, that's what it is. Or it's the opening range and the rotations or whatever, so we take it easy, and we just make it about your process and not about your P&L. And, you'll put yourself in a position to be able to take more out of the market and to learn hopefully how to add.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, and someone asked in the chat, how did I, what was my thought process about, hey, it might be a good idea to get long and try to target new highs on an intraday chart. One of the things I do look at, Pax, is the commodity channel index. It's just an oscillator like the other oscillators, but it works better for me. I just set my time measurement to 21. Instead of I can't remember. I think 14 might be the default, or 10. And I look for velocity of back over that zero line, right? How quickly, if it does cross back over, how quickly, what the slope look like? And you often could get tells when that slope is pretty steep approaching that zero line, then it's game on. Like buyers are getting involved right here, and then you look at your cumulative delta, and then along with all your other numbers. Now, this is, of course, pre-market trade idea. I know we're going to do the opening range trade in a minute, which is completely a different idea, but it will have similar principles if you kind of compare the two. So this is someone in the chat asked. And so I really kind of lean heavily into the commodity channel index pre-market, because I think there's a good trade pre-market a lot of times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, all right, let's go through let's get some levels going here. Big macro levels, Pax. We start making, what's the next leg up here on the S&P?
Let me refocus. It's 7503. Nothing's changed. We're trading in 100 handle increments. From 67, we're trading in 202 point swings, 101 point ladder rungs. We're trading those from 65.94, 67.96. So that takes us up to 7,200, and then above 7,200, 101 point swing up to 73.02, and then 73.01 up to 74.02 completes it. We got above that yesterday. Then the next level is 74.50. That is the equidistant swing on the yearly. That's why we're churning it. And then from the yearly open, and then from 74.50 to 75.03, and then 75.03 up to 76. Just basically I don't like, I'm not a believer in big round numbers having importance, but it's all mathematically based. Everything in this business is, and here we are. We're at that big round number, which also happens to be a ladder rung, 101 point ladder rung. But every swing is 200 points, and it completes here. No, it completes at 7,600, but this is a ladder rung. So you got to be long above here. I don't care that it's 50 points off the high. It doesn't, if we open on Globex's highs, the opening range is Globex is a new high in Globex. That's not going to preclude me from taking a long above that. Those are oftentimes, or a short below it. Oftentimes those are the best trades.
Yeah, and check this out. All right, we just my alert just went off. We just hit that 7,500 level. We're trading at it right now. But here's the most interesting fact for me. I'm looking at average ranges right now, and before we even get to the ATR, the 34 period just regular daily range, we're at 40% of that range, which means we have 60% to go one way or the other if it's an average range day based on 34 days back, not just a short look back, but a large look back. So we'll see. And that average range is almost $86. Daily range right now is $34, and it's been nothing but upside. So when I kind of look at the potential here, I mean, there's that mental Q 1-day max. Again, folks, on trend days, on breakout days, where we're not kind of pinned between two levels, those 1-day maxes and 1-day mins are pretty good expectations. Those get fulfilled a lot, and that's at 75.30. So I was talking about 75.40 as a target, but that 1-day max is at 75.30 right now. So I think there's a lot of potential to move one way or the other. And the big asterisk is what kind of news are we going to get, like randomly thrown into the mix? Who knows? Hopefully not a lot, but hopefully everybody is on vacation already, so we won't get the people that are making the news are on vacation, not the traders.
Well, it's not going to be one way or the other. We're not going lower unless there's a tape bomb. Unless Israel starts bombing Iran, like there's rumors that might happen, or this peace agreement falls apart. And then we could be back down at 74.50. But as long as things stand as they are right now, we're going to extend this rally higher. We closed again above 74.50, and that elects a move up to 8,000. We have to be above 74. You have to be able to get there. Now we're at 75 even. We're kind of trading around it, and we have 34 minutes until we open. And that will determine whether or not we're going to continue to trade higher or just sit here and churn. Yeah. It's not rocket science. No matter how many 100 things I want to throw into the mix, at any one given time, the market is only doing one of three things. It's going higher, lower, or nowhere. And depending on your process, you can determine what that is going to be. Some of you are very short-term traders and are looking at very short-term charts. So a lower move for you might be in the S&P 3 or 4 points, or in the NASDAQ 10, 15. And if that's the case, then manage yourself and manage your process accordingly. If you're trading, my process, you're looking for 15 points at least for partial profit and looking for that to expand the range, upwards to the ATR, which is 85 points, and holding in there, which is like 80 points, 85 points that Jim was talking about, so if you've gotten those 15 handle swings, you're going to get more out of it than just a couple of points. So you can go ahead and you can take profit on the trade, and you can add above it, and you can let that run. Because again, the way that you become financially free in this business is by learning how to add to your size. Learning how to go from a 2-lot to a 4-lot, or if you're trading a 4-lot, from a 4-lot to a 12-lot, and so on and so forth. It takes time to do that. It takes effort to do that. Take the pressure off by getting a job or having money in your don't put yourself under pressure to perform. that'll make you focus on your P&L and not your process, not staying within yourself, not staying self-contained, self-possessed, self-assured, and self-confident. You need to be those things at a greater degree than what most people ever will think about, will ever get to. You need to be, however old you are, you need to be self-confident, self-assured, self-contained, self-possessed, more so than what most people ever will attempt to.
What's your phrase? Carefree, confident, and
Confident, carefree, fearless, and focused.
there we go. I love that. That's so awesome. Let's pivot over to the 30-year Treasury bond packs. I just put up a daily candle chart right here. We did pierce through those, is closed below the May 22nd, 2025 lows at 110.01. Now, what we didn't see is the October 2023 lows of 107.04. I thought we were going there. That's why I went short, and sure enough, we turned around abruptly. But we're still not close to a 112 handle. I mean, yeah, we're a half a handle away, but it just seems like a long period away. We finally just got over the 8 EMA right here. What are some of your levels you're looking at the bonds, if you have them at the top of your head?
110.01 was the reverse point. Above that, below that, you got to be short. Above that, you got to be long. I mean, and then, well, I mean, it was 111.11, and then from 111.11, you're short to 101, 110.01, and then 110.01. I thought we would trade back down to 107.2 as long as we were below that. But the war seems to be off again. Yes, the last couple of days, and so we got. Oh, there we go. There's a little push. And then we got back above 110.01, and you got to be long, and then that takes you to 111.11 right here, and then which we're above now and railing above, and then above 111.11, and you're back up to, I don't know, I mean, ultimately it's 113.10. That's the quarterly pivot. So we should kind of. Above 111.11, we should kind of roll through the 112 handle pretty handedly, and then make it into the 113.10 area. All of this depends on what goes on, with this war. And God willing, there's peace, and God willing, it lasts, and and crude comes down, and inflation, lessens, and we can get back to Strait of Hormuz opens, and we can get back to, to more normalized worries or trading, and
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that, man. Stop bombing people. It's 2026. There's a better way. Come on, let's stop this. But someone in the chat asked, and I'm wondering what your experience there is. Adam asks, the day before and after U.S. holidays tend to be positive. I'm assuming he means the equity markets. Now we're in a wartime environment, so it's a little different. But is that generally true, Pax? Do you think?
I don't know. Probably. I try not to. I try not to think like that. I mean, just because if I come in here and I think, well, the day, as we head into a holiday, it tends to be positive. So that would make me biased, and I try not to come in with too much of a bias. I'm prepared to trade either side of the market. If there's a tape on, we start to break, I'm prepared to trade the downside, even though I don't think that the downside is going to give us much.
Yeah.
I'll get short. I'll trade the short side. We're opening around 7,500, and that's going to make a lot of people, and we're going to kind of gap higher. That's not kind of, we're going to gap higher, and that's going to make a lot of people want to sell it. Not me. I'm going to trade the breakouts from the opening range. So yeah, I mean, I think that probably, in a bull market, you don't want to sell a quiet market. There's an old adage that don't sell a quiet market. In a bear market, don't sell a quiet don't fade a quiet market. So don't sell. I'm getting it confused. In a bull market, don't get short in a quiet market.
Yeah.
And in a bear market, don't get long a quiet market, because they tend to drift in the direction of whatever the trend is. And this is, regardless of how I feel long term, this is a bull trend. It's never changed.
So, Pax, before we get to your charts, I just pulled up a daily candle on a crude oil chart, and I want to make an observation, and maybe this is just a fluke or some random thing, but I added a volume profile, which shows where the volume's traded for a long period of time. This isn't a daily volume profile. This is the war volume profile, February 27th forward on crude oil. And remember, we had that really big Sunday night. I was on an airplane. I'll never forget it. This big Sunday night red candle, and we closed right there at 94.77. And I've been talking about this for a couple of weeks now. And when we look at where the most volume is traded since the war's begun, it was called the point of control on a volume profile chart. It's right there. It's a couple ticks above 95.07. But it's amazing that after all of this, we're back to where we closed that one day after that big red candle resolved itself. I mean, I find that just amazing.
Yeah, it certainly is interesting too, isn't it? Well, are they, are there a lot of dip buyers coming out there? A lot of puking going on. I don't know. How do you? I don't know.
I mean, this just tells the story that, in my mind, that buyers and sellers, if they have to agree on price happiness or the best price during all this disturbance, they've spoken with a very dominant level,
Yeah,
94.77,
sure have.
95. That's where we're almost at right now. 96 spot 65. We have 3 down days in a row, and it's drilling down into this crude oil chart. We're tapping at previous sessions lows right now. I'm not sure there. I still have it on my intraday chart. There it is. There's my May 9th close. This is a target for me today.
What price is that?
94.77, but I'll take the 95 evens. That's at Jax 2 and S1, the pivot study.
Yeah, so you buy 95 evens for a swing trade underneath 94.70.
Exactly.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Would you reverse underneath 94.70? I would.
So my point of view is that 94.70 is gravity. It's the center of gravity right now.
And they take it
And
out. If they take it out, then you got to be short because it flips then.
yes, it flips, but then I'm looking for, okay, I want it to come back up to 94.77 eventually. Now these daily swings have been big, so you got to pick your entries properly. But you're right. That's I would say, just to use a word, the pivot for me right now on a longer term point of view in crude oil.
Yeah. Oh no, I see that, but certainly the war can change things, or peace, with the war can change things. So 60. If you zoom back out to like when we were trading in the 60 handle, I'm sure that the volume point of control is going to be like 65 something,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then when, so I'm going to take a short there. I'm going to take a short there. I'm going to take a short there because every time we get there, we fall apart. Every time we get there, we fall apart. Or it's a swing trade. Well, when we get above that and that market keeps going, Catholics talk like that too, my brother. I see you become now. I am a Catholic.
Thank you for saying that, Pax. I was about to say something, but you covered it.
No. I am 100% Catholic. Jesus Christ is King, and I have to say we are all brothers and sisters. But God willing is a word that we use, that I've used in my whole life, because God is willing as long as I can conform my will to His. So anyway, so now the volume point of control is $65. If we swing above that, I want to be long for an equal distance swing. So whatever that move is, we were trading in. The low of that was going to be 55.10, or actually it was like 54.92. I suppose we'd have to look, but above 55.10, that's like a $10 swing. So those $10 swings keep going, and then the volume point of control flips. You see what I mean? So
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be. I'll take a short there. I do that in gold all the time. I don't trade S&P that way. I do trade gold and crude that way. In a bigger swing level.
Yeah.
So when we flip, if that market does in fact flip, then I'm going to get stopped out, and I'm going to use my stop to reverse and get long, and then I'm looking for a bigger swing up, and see where that volume point of control comes again to determine and define my next swing. And I love this. I love this trade. I would love to be able to buy him at 95 even. I'd have to configure the stop. I'd have to look at some of my technical work, but underneath 95 even, where would I get out and get short? Because then then we've got these old lows to to
Yeah.
retrace. I mean, not old. It's the lows of May down to basically 89, 90, so $90. And then
Yeah.
88. No, actually 88, $89. And then underneath there, we get back down to the lower 80s. So I'd like to take advantage of that if we get that sort of price action.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
But I'm so tired, Jimmy. I'm so tired and I'm so beat up, and so much going on that I might just watch that swing take shape, put my feet up, and slap the back of all of you guys that catch it. I'm too tired to do it.
Oh no. All right. Well, get some rest, man. You got a long weekend coming up. So hopefully you have some nice
Not
plans.
really.
with Your
My
family.
oldest daughter's moving, so I'm going to help her. And then, and I told my wife, I said, "Why don't we go? We'll go to New York for the weekend and go to the Four Seasons with Pleasance." No, the kids are all home. Okay. So I called my older son, Danny, who lives in Denver, who's getting ready to move. And I said, "Listen, I'm, you want me to come out and help you move? Yeah, I'll come out this week and we'll make a weekend of it." He said, "Oh, okay, Dad." "No, what do you mean? All right. I want to go camping in the mountains." "Yeah, okay. I'm not camping in the mountains." So here I am stuck in Chicago with my oldest daughter moving. So I'm going to spend time with her. And I think Jen and I are going to go have dinner tonight. And, we'll back at it Tuesday. And maybe I have some doctor's appointments again next week. So maybe take some time off, into that. And then late June, war's off again.
That's funny you should say that because me and Shai have been joking back and forth on our internal communication channel. War's up, back on. War's off. War's back on. Oh man.
Just constantly. Jen and I are going to the Irish Riviera in South Haven. We rented a house for a couple weeks in Michigan. They call that the Irish Riviera.
Nobody knows where South Haven is except the Chicago Knights.
I know. But you know what the Irish Riviera is, my brothers and sisters? A bunch of Irish hillbillies from the south side of Chicago with a little bit of dough. That's what it is. So that's where we're going for a few days.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Last night I got a flat tire in the city. We stopped at my favorite Palestinian restaurant for dinner. A place called Madakin. I love that joint. And we sat there for 2 hours waiting for the tow truck to come grab the car and get out of there.
Okay.
All I kept thinking about was, "Oh, Lord, this sucks." And Jen kept saying, "Yeah, but, the hospitality here is wonderful. Look at," I know. She kept trying to get me to look at the positive. But when I'm tired and crabby, I don't want to look at the positive. I want to go to the Four Seasons to get a massage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God. Well, we're making new highs again. This booze, 75.05, 75.06. What a session so far. And the bell hasn't even rung yet, man.
No, right. So, I mean, it's just like we were saying earlier, it's just, we're not going lower. It doesn't mean that we scream higher today. It all depends on the headlines.
Right.
But,
Options expiration was last week. We don't have that. It's not the end of the month yet. We don't have that. Long weekend, we have that. Like you said, probably a lot of institutional traders are literally looking for you in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. So a slow grind up on I don't want to say mostly independent trading, retail trading point of view, but it could be that slow grind up today.
Sama is absolutely one of my favorite people, and like a member of my family. Sama had just asked if this was the most headline-driven market I've witnessed, and it certainly is. Yes, I look back on. I talk about this all the time, and I know that when I talk about some things, I sound like an old man, and that's okay, because old men know how to survive. All right. So, back when I made my first fortune in the tech bubble, right? I mean, we just rallied and rallied and rallied and rallied in spite of all kinds of negative news and information. But when the tech bubble burst, we broke like crazy. The NASDAQ went from 4882 to 785, 4882 to 785. Do the percentage on that. It took us 16 years and trillions of dollars in stimulus and 10 years of financial repression. No, 7 years of financial repression to be able to make it back to that 4882. Okay, we made that high in March of 2000, and we didn't get back there until the end of 16. So that is what we are looking at here. Eventually, I think we trade up to 8,000, maybe 8,250 before we see any sort of but it's going to be tough. And when it is tough, headlines aren't going to matter. The market is going to find momentum on its own. And that's kind of what we're seeing in this rally, right? I mean, it's just every time the market looks like it's breaking technically or volume-wise or momentum-wise, it turns around and screams in your face. Yeah. Every time you get long and you think that the market is starting to rally and it's going to continue, there's a headline comes out and it breaks in your face. And unless, as we talked about in the very beginning of the stream, unless you have scratch stops in and you take partial profit on the trade, you're gonna walk around very, very frustrated and very, very unhappy. Take partial profit on trade, leave your stops in for scratches, and you might put yourself in a position to be able to capitalize on this crazy shit and be willing to flip. And I don't know. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, I tweeted the other day, we live in bizarro world. We're living in an alternative universe. Yeah. So what?
Yeah.
So what? Whether you like President Trump or you hate President Trump, President Trump has been great for volatility. He's been great for trading.
That's true. But Pax, I want to, on that note, on the craziness that we're seeing right now, we're getting into this next segment. This is sponsored by our friends at the CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. And to your point, we have several flavors of different kinds of contracts in all asset classes. We have the E-minis, we have the micros, which are 1/10 the size smaller than the E-minis, and which is smaller in every regard, right? The margin is 1/10 smaller, the tick size is 1/10 smaller, all of that stuff. They're highly correlated, and most of these are very, very liquid. So we're going to talk more about the micro E-mini S&P, micro NASDAQ. There's a micro in the Russell, in the Dow, in the crude oil, in copper. All of these markets provide two different size contracts for people to trade. And when you look at how news-driven everything is and the daily average ranges being so accelerated, I like to say there's a lot of meat on the bone trading micros. Don't think there's not enough there. There is plenty for sure. I mean, as an example, crude oil. The micros in crude oil right now has already traded, and the bell hasn't rung yet, 101,000 contracts already in micro crude. I mean, that's a pretty big number. What is, let's see, where's my gold at? Gold's also done a whole bunch of as well. 141,000 in the micro gold. Pretty decent number for sure. So they're very liquid. There's a lot, there's microcurrencies, everything is covered. Micro Bitcoin, I actually put some micro Bitcoin trades on there, and I was like, wow, there is, again, I'm going to say it, meat on the bone. There's a lot of stuff there, and the volume's pretty decent. I got to roll my contract, but that's what we want to talk about. I know we're going to show your screen right now. I think if we could pivot to your screen, and at 9:30 we're gonna actually trade one against the other, right? We're gonna trade the micro versus. We're going to trade them in unison. I shouldn't say one against the other. You have a really great system that you're going to articulate on how to do that with the E-mini S&P and the micro S&P, and use those to each other's advantage as you make trades when the bell rings in your opening range trade. So we're really looking forward to that. But there's no stigma associated with, well, I'm not trading the micro E-mini S&P. I'm trading the big ones. No, don't think of it that way. Do not think of it that way.
No, there's
look at charts and code just said 2 micro NASI will either ruin or make your day.
I saw that.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The smaller I trade, the more lackadaisical I become. Actually, like if I slap on a four lot, four minis, I'll let that run against me. But if I've got a normal unit size on, I'm going to get out right away. And I wonder if it's the same for people that are trading micros. So
But but on that point, even today, like if I'm trading a big Nasdaq, a mini Nasdaq contract, my foot and my knee starts doing the shake, right? When I'm watching because the P&L moves so big, and on the micro, it's less stress. I'm feeling okay. I could be more patient. I could kind of have better stop placement based on my risk level. And it's a better way to be with the reduced stress. That's my whole thing at my age.
yeah, I think it's
I know
it's
I know
opposite for
you're
me.
old school, man. I want to punch you in the pit. But for me, it's like, you know what? Steady Freddy, man. Let's just try
Yeah.
to be right and just chill out. Maybe have an espresso. I don't do as many as Deli does. Deli's like the espresso man all day long, I think.
That's I'm trying to segue into that sort of mindset. It's not easy. Where's back on? Um, it, it's not easy for me to do. I'm so I mean, just look at if 16 minis are my normal unit size, and I'll size up accordingly if the market has given it to me. Now, I mean, I traded 20 lots and 50 lots and 100 lots in the pit, and it was 5 to 1 bigger. It was five. The minis were a 5 lot equal to 1 lot. So I mean, having a 16 lot on is having like a 3 lot on. Three
Yeah,
16 minis is having
yeah,
three
but
bigs
but
on.
Pax, your ATR was in 81 points then.
In the Nasdaq, it was like 300-400 points.
No way. Really?
Yeah, look at the fucking historical chart.
Oh,
Yeah. Yes, we had 100 handle opening ranges. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
okay.
from
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
oh yeah. I mean, the ATR shrunk after 2003. After we made that low in '02, and then we started the trek up. But yeah, yeah. I mean, the that was we had 3 4. We were at 1,000 point down days. And that was with the Nasdaq being $100 a tick. It was
Yeah.
$100 a tick. We traded in full point ticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 1 lot was $1,000 every 10 points, and you couldn't get out for 50 points. If you had a bad 1 lot on, you had to beg me for a trade, and I would take you out and give it to you, if I felt like you were getting killed. Pax, I'm stuck, 50 handles below. I mean, we rallied 26.5% in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
that was after those were the 2 years after the dot-com bubble, right?
from 1999 to
Yeah.
2003, the ranges were, I don't know what the ATR was, but I'll tell you, I can look at it right now. It was huge, and it was great trading. It
Yeah.
was unbelievable. When for me, when things got bad, or when things not bad, but when things got tough, was when the ranges contracted. I mean, things got tough for me. I got divorced from my first wife in '02, and I took the latter part of that year off and came back, and then the beginning part of '03. So, and then I came back after almost like 9 months, almost a year off, and the ranges went from a few hundred points every day and for a few years to 60, 80 points. And the majority here, let me look. And then the majority of the volume had gone to the screens, and had left the pit. Most everybody at that point was on headsets with somebody. I wasn't. It was difficult for me to be able to see that, but that change. I didn't change with it, and it was very difficult. And the ATR was 200 points, 300, 400. And
Okay.
then,
I
and
stand
then
corrected. I stand corrected. I wasn't trading Nasdaq back then.
'03, nothing. And then it came to a screeching halt, and I was still trading for breakouts that never came.
And
So I spun my wheels, and then just, and it was just no fun. Um, so it was, and don't forget it was 5 to 1. So the minis, a lot, Anthony and Vince and a lot of smarter people or people that were quicker to adapt had begun to trade the minis and the big contracts together. And with the Nasdaq being 200 or the S&P being $250 a point, and the minis being $50 a point, you were able to combine the two and trade them almost into sort of a spread like this. You can use there was arb opportunities. The algorithms have whacked out the arb opportunities, but there was arb opportunities between the big contract and the mini contract. But trading it like a spread gave you the ability to be able to add your positions without adding to your risk, as we talk about every Friday. We started the stream by talking about being prepared to trade either side of the market despite your bias, right? My bias today, I'm flat, completely flat all across the board. But my bias today is to I don't think we're going lower unless there's a tape on. We go lower. Okay, that's my bias. But if we set the opening range and we take off to the downside, I'm going to be short and I'm going to sell the minis. Now, normally, again, my unit size is bigger, but I'm going to sell 2-lot minis and I'm going to trade the micros almost like a spread, but not really a spread. I'm going to take, when you sell a 2-lot, whether it's minis or micros, you are very limited in what you're going to do, or buy a 2-lot. You're very limited into how you manage your profit. You've only got 2 opportunities. You can sell a 1-lot, take partial profit, sell another 1-lot, you're flat. But when you trade the minis and the micros, you can trade out in 20-lot increments. So now you've got many, many, many infinite, well, maybe not infinite, but exponentially more profit opportunities open to you, and with the ability to be able to add to your position in a way that teaches you how to become truly profitable in the long run.
Yeah.
And it takes a while. It takes a while to understand that this, I'm going to be long to, and say I sell 5 to pay for my trade, 5 micros to take profit. So my front end is going to show me short 2 or long 2, short 10, but I'm not short 10. I'm going to be up money here and down money here. I'm not really down money. Just as if I bought a 4-lot, I sell 1 to pay for my trade. I sell 1 to take profit. I'm not long 4, short 2. I am long, in effect, a net position of either 10 micros or 1 mini.
Yeah.
And it takes a while to understand. So come in and watch every Friday when we talk about this, and I'll show you. And we will continue to talk about this. And the traders in my group are going to do this, and they're going to learn how to add to their positions without adding to your risk. And it takes a while to learn, or significantly adding to your risk takes a while to do that. So while you're learning how to do this, and you're learning how to see the market act and react this way, trade it on the simulator. You do not have to blow live money. I hear traders say, well, it was tuition, the money I lost was tuition. Nah, no. Don't piss away your money. Don't piss away your time. Give the market your time, not your money, by trading on the simulator. Give the market your time, not your money.
Yeah. By the way, Rhino, I could help you with the volume profile. Get a NinjaTrader desktop platform going.
Yes. Yeah.
Come on,
right
brother.
there.
Get out of go from the dark side to the light side. Come on, come into the light. Walk toward the light.
But I got to change now that you're saying that, I got to change the color of my background from dark into a light color.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, I know. Anyway, best platform, period. End of story. But the thing I like about the CME is they're innovating, right? They're not tone deaf. They're not like, all right, this is our market, take it or leave it. As a matter of fact, I'm hearing that the crypto futures now are going to be trading 7 days a week. We're going to have a 2-minute close, a 2-minute kind of refresh out or whatever they do on the weekdays, and then on the weekends, I think Saturday there'll be a 2-hour actual pause. But other than that, the crypto segment here is going to be. I'm really super excited for this right now, so I don't have to go to some other thing, but it's going to be here. It's going to be around the clock. So my guess is that's kind of innovative thinking, right? That's going to be like, all right, why are we stopping on Friday? This is a digital asset, globally traded. Why are we stopping on Friday? And my guess is some of these other assets also might be extended for a longer period of time. I don't know. I don't have any inside information, but it makes sense that this is how they roll. So I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm wondering, yeah, I'm wondering if that's not like a kind of a segue into the single stock futures that are coming this summer or later this summer. How are they going to open? Are they going to stay open? How are they going to settle them? What will RTH look like? And
Yeah.
and are they going to keep them open? I was thinking that's the same thing because that really is how CME rolls.
I know. It's going to be awesome. So, in any event, so about a minute and 30 seconds before the bell, Pax is going to do his breathing exercises soon, and we're going to hit the bell's going to ring. We're going to see the opening range established on his charts. He's got it automated. If you guys want to get this for free, what he's showing, we'll put a link into the chat. By the way, we should put Pax's trader profile up, a link of Pax's trader profile in the chat, so folks could go there, learn all about all the stuff Pax does, learn how to get the opening range indicator and all that stuff. That's super cool. There it is. Thank you, Mission Control, for that.
Holy shit! I just saw myself in the video. I got to lose weight.
No, you're good. You're looking good.
Wow.
And by the way, I do want to do a shout out to production Mission Control. Yesterday, they were with us 5:30 in the morning. I'm remote. They helped me set up. We went all the way to 5 o'clock at night. And so thank you for that. You guys went well. You did a great job as well. So I just wanted to give you that shout out.
You were remote yesterday?
There we go. I'm at Pop Kegs' house right now.
How is Pop Kegs?
He's doing great. He's he's very healthy, 84, and he does what he wants and when he wants. Which is an understatement.
All right, open. All right, so a lot of traders are going to be we're gapping higher and we're at a big round number. I got to sell them. And maybe we do break out of the opening range to the downside, get a rotation too, and then turn around and creep higher all day long. Remember the old adage of not selling a quiet market. Okay, so not a lot of volume to this open. Very quiet, not a lot of velocity. So there's and then there's going to be a lot of people that are all right. 96.75 is the high of the opening range. 96.75, 96.75. So I want to buy them on the bid. So there's a lot of people that are going to want to naturally fade this, and then there's going to be a lot of people. Shit, I missed them. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to naturally fade this, and then there's going to be a lot of people that are just naturally going to try to trade it from the long side, thinking that we're going to rally. Oh, 97 is the top. I thought it was 96.75. Okay, 97 top of the opening range. First rotation is 12. That was easy. That was the definition of an easy breakout. Oh, shit, that aggravates me. So now listen to me. If these hold, if 91 holds as a low, this is going to be a trend day. We can see. We came out of the opening range in the very first attempt. It didn't fuck around at it. Got above it, and it's rallying. So this has the potential to trade up to 75.40. NASDAQ, where is that? All right, NASDAQ is only 100 handles away from all-time highs. 140. Okay, so let's see. If you miss it, remember, I would rather miss a move than to lose money, even if it's on a two-lot. So I can always put them on. If this ends up being sort of a trend day, I can always buy 10 to 12 is, see up here on my my NinjaTrader indicator. 12 is the first rotation. So in our group, we always use 2 points around it. So 10, 12. Those of you who are long, put your offers in at 10. Those of you who are flat like me, buy 10s on the bid, add buy 12s. So a way to add to your size without significantly adding to your risk, at least how it trades that way. The S&P's a little bit, here's something too. NASDAQ has been a lot stronger in this rally, obviously, than the S&P has. So the S&P can rally 50 points and the NASDAQ just sit here. Now, does that make sense? Today anyway. maybe not 50 points. The NASDAQ can rally up to 75, 20, or 30. And all that is doing is just coming into line with the NASDAQ. Actually, the S&P can rally up to 77 or 7,800, and it just be coming into line with the NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's true. True that. High right now is 7. Well, we're at the highs now. Oh, wait.
All right, here comes the 10s. So if you guys are long in my group, if we down tick and pay for them, you got 10 points into it, right? So if we down tick and below 07, take 25% of your unit off. There we go. I hope you did. All right, now for those of you who are flat like me, you're going to wait for 10. You're going to wait for 10 12s. There. Now maybe you paid for it, so you have no risk. So you'd be long 2, short 5. We get up to 10. You're going to sell 5 more, long 2, short 10. Or if you're trading 4 lots or 8 lots, it sold 20%. Oh, I don't. War's back on. Holy cow! Or maybe not. Maybe
75 is going to be a number to keep an eye on today.
Yeah.
75 even. Call resistance there.
It's a mathematical macro zone for us since March expiration at 65.94.
Yeah.
Always turns out to be something. Long and paid crude. All right, hey, nice trade, Johnny Mac. Anybody else long crude in my group? It was a great opening range trade. And you got your 65 handles on it. I am so damn tired. I'm so crabby and so tired. Oh my goodness. That was an easy breakout. Missed it.
It's like we're trying again.
He didn't really say that, did he? Did he, Paulo? Did he? Did he really say that? Trump had a dream and said it out loud, and even in his dreams, he moves the markets.
Oh man. Gift that keeps on giving.
Man, alive. All right, here we go. So those of you guys in my group, you're long, you paid for your trade. We go 10 bid. We never got back to, did we make it back to the opening range? No, we didn't.
No.
So you're still long, take profit at 10. See, another way, another benefit of the way that we trade or the way that I trade is that it keeps you out of the noise. So you're long, like if you bought a 2 lot, you sold 5 micros to pay for your trade someplace around 07. You're going to take profit at 10. So anything between 10 and the opening range is noise. I don't trade noise. So anything between 97 and 10, stay out of. So, they come up to 07 and they back off to, whatever the recent low was. Who cares? You paid for your trade, you removed your risk, leave the other 3/4 of your position on, and just wait.
Yeah.
Stay out of the noise. Noise will destroy careers.
It's a little bouncy right now, around 5.
Yeah, just sitting. It's above the OR. It's going to work its way up to 10. And it's just going to kind of creep. This is what kind of expected. It would have been nice to have reacted out of the opening range a little bit quicker.
Yeah. 08 still the high.
Yeah. Listen, I do want to make a point. Whether you're Christian, Jewish, Muslim, Hindu, Sikh, or whatever, stop looking at the divisions of the things that divide us and start looking at the things that unite us. Okay, because this world, we all, as Kennedy said, we all breathe the same air. We all want the same things for our children. We all want the same things out of our lives. And that's peace, it's prosperity, it's goodness, light. So please find the things that unite us, okay? All right, so I'm long 10s.
Hallelujah, brother.
It sucks. Yeah, I took a
There we
two-tick
go.
expense. I bought 10s. I sold 09 halves. Mono, not fucking, these are no good. Oh, no, they're good. Oh boy.
We're
War's
long
on,
two.
war's off.
Long two. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God. Go. All right. Now I'm going to buy 12s too.
So you're adding your position.
Yeah.
Long four. You got to stop at two there, though.
Bid them, bid them. All right, scratch the. All right. So if I was trading my normal stuff, I'd have held those 12s, but I'm not, because I want to show the two. I'm here to show the two-lot spread. Okay. So now I'm long 10s. I got to pay for my trade. So ideally, oh come on, man, stay bid so I can show everybody how to do this. All right, I'm out. All right, so stopped out of the 10s. I can buy 12s back, or I can buy 10s on a retest. Watch your matchups. 11s equals 79.5. No, maybe 80. In the NASDAQ, 980. Yeah, I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna be able to get the 10s. Watch the 12s though. That sucked.
Demi, he's using his orb strategy for entries.
All right, there.
Nick, what was that? Oh my
But
God.
I can't look. I gotta watch the
No,
button.
you focus.
All right, now I have 2 points in. So back to this thing. Really makes you wonder why lobsters have blue blood. What are you talking about,
I
Nick?
don't know. I saw that and I laughed. Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
I got stopped out again. Some bitch. This market isn't going easy. All right, so if you're long 10s, we're not doing anything. Just stay long 10s. Yeah, NASDAQ is, we're all going to, all of this is going to all-time highs. Oh, shit, I missed the 12s again. I'm looking at the chat.
13 bid.
I don't know, cash session view app. No, I'm not. I'm not
Oh, here we go.
using VWAP, but VWAP normally shows up. Deep thoughts by Simplex.
Pax, would you get back in if we go down to 12 again? We're at 15, 16.
Yeah. Yes, I would. I actually, if I wasn't as exhausted at the end of this week as I am now, I would be long 12s. But I'm not trying to complicate my already complicated mood. Oh my God, look at this. War's back off. Holy shit, what's happening here? What the fuck is going on?
This is
What happened? Where are we? Oh my shit, everything is gone.
Oh my God. All day long.
Looking at my right screen. Come on. Look at everything rose up. Whoa. No. All right, buy 10s, sell 10s, buy 12s, sell 12s. This sucks. Stay out. When in doubt, stay out.
Well, that's
Holy
actually
shit.
a great point, by the way.
Look at this. Look
When
at
in doubt, stay out.
Look at this Carbone. No, I wanted to shorten this. Hold on, I want to shorten this. Look at this. Woof. Look at this tape. How do you trade this? You're long from the opening range. You guys took profit at 10 and 12. This is what in the hell is what in God's name is happening here?
So 305,000 contracts traded so far. So it's okay. We had some volume.
By the time you said that, we traded another 3,000.
I know.
308 now. This is crazy, man.
Nick,
gold
I'm not that serious. I'm just focused on following facts, man.
Oh shit! Gold is breaking. What's gold's high? That would aggravate me. Okay. Well, wars. I don't know what that was. Okay.
Getting back up to that 12 packs.
Yeah. Crude's no, it's not. It's I don't care. Crude's rallying. Gold's breaking and bonds are starting to break. Be careful. Just be careful. I want nothing to do with this right now. Be careful. It feels like, there we go. See? I was just going to say it feels like anything can happen. We were trading at 11 when I said that, and boom, we're at 05. So just be very careful. Don't try to scalp this shit. When in doubt, stay out. Listen, these algorithms, the HFTs, the high frequency trading models, and the algorithms are moving this stuff at picoseconds, whatever that is. It's supposed to be the quickest, I don't even know what that is. It's so fast, I don't even know what it is. But that's how quick the market is moving. So, they're trading for ticks, and you see it's 11 bid, 05 offer. That's the untradeable stuff.
Fast tape, they say.
Yes. It's untradeable. It's an untradeable fast tape. So it's Capital Preservation Friday. This is another thing to talk about. Capital Preservation Friday. That means that if you had a good week, keep that money, especially going into a long weekend. You do not want to ruin your weekend trying to double your money or triple your money or trade your P&L or, we're rallying. I want to be long. And then, tape bombs come out and it's noisy and all over the place. You ruin your weekend, right? I've spent way too many weekends in my career, in my life, both on the floor and on the screens, thinking about what an asshole I am for ruining such a profitable week by pressing too hard on a Friday. So preserve and protect the capital that you've made. Physical capital, financial capital. Now, at the same time, there's also something else that you need to think about. There's spiritual capital and emotional capital. And sometimes we're all human beings. We're not robots. So your spiritual and emotional capital and your physical capital working out is going to be depleted, as mine is today. My emotional capital is depleted. I don't have the bandwidth to be able to withstand this back and forth carbone. So I'm not trading it. Now, the point also, if you struggled this week, if you didn't do as well as you should have, if you got losses or expenses that you're thinking about, I got to get even. I got to get even. I got to get even mentality is a sure and steadfast way to ensure that you're just going to make it worse. So Capital Preservation Friday, take what you earned or take what you spent in the market and leave it and come back next week. Yeah. Next week is going to be a new week. We have, different reasons to move, and the tape will be fuller with more volume, and there'll be more interest in being involved in the market. We don't have that right now. So take it easy, preserve and protect your capital. Now,
it's like getting into a fight with your significant other. You always feel better in the morning. Just shut it down and you'll feel better in the morning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it's like, all right,
shut it down and tomorrow's another day.
Right. Yeah. You want to ruin your whole weekend by keeping that shit going? No. Just say you're sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. And put it to bed. That's a great analogy.
I don't know.
I'm going to say that. Capital preservation relationship, honey. I'm sorry. No more argument.
Oh, Pax, you're the best.
That's hilarious, Jimmy. I love that.
Oh.
Okay, another thing, too. If you made money, and nobody talks about this, and please do, I am not an accountant. Do not take my what I do or what we do, my wife and I do, as advice. Go talk to a CPA. But those of you who are trading your own accounts, if you made money this week, take it out of your trading accounts. I'm not growing. I'm not trading to grow my trading accounts. I'm growing to grow my personal accounts and my personal wealth. So take it out of your trading accounts and properly fund your tax accounts. If you're trading futures, we're taxed differently. 60-40 long-term, short-term capital gains split comes out to be about 20 to 24%. So make sure that you are putting away at least 30 to 35% into a tax account. Overfund your tax account. Always overfund it, and don't ever touch it. If you bank at Chase, or Wintrust or whatever, you bank at Chase, open up a tax account at Bank of America or Wells Fargo.
So separation.
Separate it always. So
like
you wire for account blah 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 blah. Please send me $10,000. Okay. Yeah. Well, you're going to take, please, to account at Chase, send 7,000 to account, blah, 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 and send 3,000 into account at Bank of America, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, and never touch the Bank of America tax account. Anytime that you make money or take money out of your trading accounts, always fund your tax account. Now, at the end of the year, because we're independent traders, at the end of the year, we don't have retirement accounts or 401ks, at least I don't. I've got retirement accounts, but I've never worked for anybody, so I don't have any 401ks. That money you're going to have more money in your tax accounts than what you need normally if you do this the right way. So you can roll that into like a SEP IRA, and again, find an RIA that knows what they're talking about, because this is not investment advice, but or you got money left over for island hopping in the Croatian islands or something. You'll have extra money in your tax accounts that you can buy metals with that.
By the way, that's a good trip, by the way, the Croatian island cruise.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and less crowded than the Greek islands. And I'm married to a Greek, so I have to be. But I am half Croatian.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful place.
So please, Jimmy and I have been around a long time, and I've known traders that have ruined their careers because they've gotten into tax trouble. So just make sure that you're properly funding that. If you're profitable, remember you're trading to grow your personal wealth, not your trading accounts. That's another thing. If you want to trade bigger size, that has to be a business decision, and a good business decision. So when you're taking the money that you earn out of your trading accounts, and you want 20 grand in your account, good. Anything above 20 grand, you take out. Properly fund your tax accounts. Now, I want to go from a 2-lot to a 4-lot. Move money that you've earned, that you've made, okay? Not money from your inheritance or money that you've made, selling insurance or, being a doctor, whatever, take money that you've earned as a trader and then move that into your trading account. Okay. So, 20 grand, you want 20 grand in your account, trade 2 lots, 3 lots. So you want to, you've made 50 grand. You want to trade 4 lots. Okay. Take $20,000 more that you've made and move that into your trading account. You will take more ownership of it. You will treat this more like a business and less like a gambling table, a craps table or something. Please make sure that you treat this as a business and just keep going forward always. Move money in, invest in yourself that you've earned, though, from trading, and then add, units to your size. Don't trade bigger just because you've made money over the week. Hey, I've got 30,000 in my account. I'm going to start trading 10 more. Passport to poverty.
Yeah, PAX, by the way, that's great advice as usual, for sure. I just want to point out, though, I mean, we're still trading above 7,500 call resistance. We're starting to get some negative news flashes in about Iran and PAX, and there's no deal. But look how resilient the stock index futures are. They're like, hold my beer, man. I don't care. I mean, they're not, it's crazy. It's so crazy when you get these negative headlines and the market's still elevated.
We haven't gotten back to the opening range yet. We're only a couple of points away, but I've covered up my domes. I want nothing to do with this. This is dangerous on the dance floor, and I don't like dangerous on the dance floor. The market can rally 100 points. It's going to do it without me.
Yeah.
If we start to break, I'll flip over to my main accounts and start selling the bejesus out of them.
We're getting close to call resistance right now. So 02s.
There's just a whole lot of nothing going on. Capital Preservation Friday, man.
Yeah.
Capital in all of its forms: financial capital, physical capital, spiritual capital, and emotional capital. And all of it is very, very important.
By the way, 212, thanks for the compliment on our launch of Develop Your Edge with XYZ. It was awesome. It's you can go and look at the replay. We're doing it again on Wednesday. I believe next Wednesday, 4 to 5, with Chris Trading Boxes. So we're gonna do the same thing. Develop Your Edge. He's gonna walk us through a strategy, and I think he's gonna focus on prepping for with a prop account. So that's going to be super cool next Wednesday. Looking forward to that. And by the way, 212 and everybody, this is shout out to Shab. I mean, she's the thought leader here. She's the one that put this whole thing together and said, hey, this might be a good idea. Traders might like to see this. So thank you for that, Shab. Appreciate you as usual. It was a really good idea.
She is the producer's producer.
Yeah, she's the best.
And XY, I haven't seen XY's Develop Your Edge yet. I look forward to watching it over the weekend. He's such a talented young trader, and Christian is just also one of my favorite people. I love that kid.
Yeah, coming up next, and XYZ will be back. We have a schedule that we'll release. So all good, man. All good, all good.
Hey, did that newsletter is up in the morning, right?
Hang on a second on that note. By the way, Selma, I'm too old to want brownie points. Number one, I don't need brownie points. You get to a certain age, it's like, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna tell it like it is. If you like it, great. If you don't like it, that's okay. So,
nobody's ever accused me of being that way, Jimmy. I sugarcoat everything.
The newsletters, man, it's super good. We have, I think it's still in beta right now, to be honest with you. So if you didn't get it in your inbox, don't freak out yet. It's,
Okay, good, because I thought I did something wrong when I signed up. I haven't gotten it yet.
No. And you need to check your spam and junk folders just like anything else. But it's, we've been doing it every morning, and Shy Girl and Craig's pieces are just ridiculously good. I mean, this is a free newsletter. I'm like, why is this free? This is so good. So yeah, we're committed to do it. We're going to keep doing it. And again, I think we're still in beta. I think it'll start hitting everybody's inbox sooner than later. But I will for sure let you know when you should be seeing it.
That's so based.
Yeah. I wasn't a newsletter fan in general, but then when we started putting it together, for me, it helped me think about what's going on today. What happened last night? What's going on today? It helped me build a strategy, a game plan, a roadmap going forward here. And then you add, and then you can incorporate, the deep macro stuff. And don't forget, Shai was a commodity expert for forever. We're talking 20 plus years. She was on the brokerage side for a while as well. And you add that kind of knowledge to it. It's a really unique piece. It's not one person writing something. It's three.
No,
Deli puts his daily note in there, which really speaks to the state of the market, the spirit of the market, the state of the market that morning. So that's the cherry on top of the cake.
Not grandpa, asshole, uncle. Charts and code. That's it. You made me laugh earlier. Now you're aggravating me. No, I'm just kidding. Uncle. No, I don't know what, there's there's nowhere I don't think there's nowhere in this entire business, at least not that I'm aware of, where you're going to get perspectives like that, and that kind of experience perspectives, from Anthony and Shai and Craig. I mean, that is, I would read every word that they say and digest everything that they write. Research things that you have a question on. You don't understand something, use Grok or, Claude to try to get a, different perspective on it or a deeper perspective on it. But those guys, this newsletter is great. And the second that me and Tracy were talking about it last week, I signed up for it and I tweeted it out, so that people do sign up. I think it's wonderful. And, we were talking before we came on about, your trip to Pittsburgh with Stowe, and what a talented young guy he is, and not a kid. He's 40 years old, but what a talented young guy he is, and musically and on stream he's funny and engaging and witty, and I mean Christian and XY and Salma and Tanya and I mean just and Jack, Jack and I tried to get together last week for dinner. And I blew it off. My daughters were home or something, and We're going to try again next week. Jack and Kane and Leo, and I mean, just the everybody. What a group of people that Anthony has put together.
You're, yeah, it's an understatement.
Phenomenal.
Understatement packs for sure. I've been doing this a long time, and I've never encountered such a group of people. But going back to Stowe, he's so talented that punk rock might not be your thing, but when I was there,
Not
listening to the
mine.
music, I was elevated. I was happy. We were having a great time,
Yeah.
and he's the lead of this band. Night marathons. He's the lead. He's singing and he's playing guitar and jamming, and it was just so over the top wonderful. I'm going to make this an annual pilgrimage to Pittsburgh, Millvale Music Festival, right across the river from Pittsburgh. Every year, I'm going as long as Stowe's playing.
Somebody said this is so cringe. Using the word cringe is fucking cringe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is cringe. I don't know. But I got to tell you, I'm not kidding. I mean, maybe it is, and maybe I sound like I'm selling something, but I don't know. And I don't care. I think that this is such a talented group of people, and I'm very grateful to be part of it. I am. I'm grateful to be like the older, more
Yeah.
experienced guy. I've got the gray hair, I've got the heart disease, I got all of this shit to show for the years of craziness. And so maybe it is a little cringe. I don't know. I do love this group of people, and I've gotten to know everybody, and I've met them, and I mean, Kags and I we know a lot of the same people, but we never met, at least not that we're aware of. Yet, 5 minutes after talking to him, I felt like I've known him my whole life. Anthony, I've known for 30 years. I've known Anthony and I have been close friends for, most of those years. I've known Anthony since he was 18 years old. So I think 31 years it is, and
Wow.
or 19. It's there is no place in the business where you're going to get this sort of a perspective. I don't trade volume. Couldn't care less about it. I don't think anybody else is going to trade my process. They couldn't care less about it. But as we said in the beginning of this, if you can find a way that will help you make money, consistent, repeatable, and scalable, then live within it. Live within it and don't change it, period. I mean, Sam
Yeah.
and I talk about this a lot. If you're profitable, make money doing it. Your way does not have to be my way, and my way
Yeah.
doesnll have to be your way.
Yeah.
My way works for me and has for many years.
Yep.
That's it. That's all I want. That's all I need to do. I'm not going to start. I'll trade. I'll trade S&P. I don't trade Nasdaq much. I'll trade S&P, gold, bonds, and sometimes silver. Look at this. Yeah,
There we go. Hey,
I'm
Pax.
trading it.
Pax, it's time for midday markets. Let's get XYZ and Christian in here with us.
Amen to that. Let's go.
Hey guys.
Hey
Good
guys,
morning, good
how's it
morning.
Hey,
going?
boys.
So great job yesterday, XY. Loved it. I learned a ton. Chris, you're on the hot seat to next week, I think.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready.
All right.
Is it the same day, Thursday?
I think it's Wednesday. I'll triple check with everybody, but I believe 4 to 5 Wednesday with me
It
and
is Wednesday,
Christian.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right after the close?
Yeah, right after close 4 o'clock. We'll standardize it. But we got such a great reception yesterday. Your whole volume profile analysis was
I appreciate
pretty
it. Thanks,
intense, man.
thanks all for tuning in. If you tuned in,
Yeah, and go check out the recording if you didn't. I'm gonna go back and look at it again because you packed a lot of stuff in there.
I know I feel like it was it was a lot. It was a lot to get through.
Yeah. Christian, XY, let's get your charts up while we're talking here. So
Um,
yeah, what do you
just got
think,
out of
man?
a short down to what is now the POC. Let the news go by, and looks like we are moving lower. We are about to, well, yeah, we're building pretty bearish here. Short term, don't get me wrong. Um, on the 1 hour, this was that if you were in the that segment yesterday with me, I did note this volume spot. First test back on these things usually provide a reaction. You can see that London really tapped into it here, pulled back quite a bit. I don't know, maybe like 200 points it looks like. Um, and they tried it again just now. Not too much interest as we saw off the open. ES lost a pretty big note up there too. So there's a potential that we're going to rotate back. I wanted to get to the 530s before the news. Couldn't get there. Took out my runners, and then the news popped, and then hopefully the 450s where we could see the market hold. We actually need to see the market hold. If it's not holding these 450s, we will likely see a rotation back into this zone here. But yeah, for now, not enough interest up here. They're gonna rotate back. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We just gotta wait and see what they want. Gold's really just really chopping in here, filling out this empty spot, and it's a no-go for me. Don't want to get involved in this kind of thing. So yeah, I had a short 6 lots in Q, got paid pretty well on that. So if I'm taking another trade, it's got to be a pretty convincing market. So we'll see.
Got it. Sounds good. Christian, what are you thinking, man?
I continue to look for higher prices. I'm looking for new all-time highs, but we did run a lot in the last sort of day or so from that prior week low bounce. So we shall see what happens. I'm going to continue looking for higher prices if we hold, especially this breakout area that we had recently. We were in this like 2-week range right at 450s in NQ, and we broke out recently. And now we're just consolidating right above this base breakout. So to me, this is neutral to bullish. We can ping pong around here. That's what I have for scenario one. But if we can sort of start holding back near London high again, then I'll be looking for new all-time highs.
Yep, totally makes sense. Got it. So, Pax, any last minute words of wisdom for these two or for the folks listening to us?
I don't know. Gold is selling off. Bonds are back underneath 111.11. Crude is back above 97.50. Be careful in the indices. It looks like what was bullish open is now could be, either neutral or sell off a little bit. Keep your eye on the bonds and keep your eye on gold. If gold takes out 44.92, that's not going to be bullish for the S&P. So I don't know. I want nothing to do with this.
You're out of here.
I am. I mean,
right.
I am.
Pax, you are the best. I love Friday mornings with you. Last week I missed it. I was heavy on my heart, but we're back. Thanks for being here with us. XYZ Christian, best of luck in any trades you guys make today, and also have a great weekend. I won't see you again because I think Lumi and Stowe are taking over after you guys.
Okay.
But good luck today, and thanks for everything, you guys. Pax, love you, man. Have a great weekend.
Love you guys. XY, Chris, you guys are the best. Have a great weekend, everybody. God bless you all.
You too.
See you
All right,
guys.
guys. Have a good
See you
weekend.
guys.
Nobody fights alone.
Right. Nobody fights alone.
Nobody.
And then for my Spanish speakers, nadie pelea solo. I forgot.
Now we're talking DEI Fridays, baby.
DEI Fridays is back. How we doing,
Yeah.
chat?
The damn news, man. Took my runners.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll try again.
You know I don't speak Spanish.
Espanol. Hey, Jero. Hey, KTS. Let's see what we get here, guys. A little bit of a mixed open. A little bit of a push, pulling back now. I am interested in seeing a bullish reversal if we come down here to London low, like the 360, 460 area in NQ. That is the base breakout. So if we do pull back to that, I am interested in a long again, pretty much where we bounced a couple hours ago for 450s. That was like an A plus reversal.
Yeah, 460 is a good spot to look to get involved, whether it's long or short, because it's going to be pivotal.
Yeah, that's an
If they
inflection
break
point.
it, yeah, we're moving. And if they hold it, it's just going to drift back up. But either way,
Moving.
that's a key decision spot.
Moving.
You guys know Karaoke Friday?
Oh yeah, we should start that karaoke Fridays.
Oh, we're doing too much, Chris. We got DEI, we got this, we got that.
I know.
So I said, Chris, do that again, please.
Hmm. Bren, how are you, my friend? Hope you are well. I see you. Say hello in the group sometime.
Lucas, play some StarCraft in the past. Plat, I think Plat is good enough for order flow, but you want to try to get to Diamond at least. Absolutely. Trying to learn on the new DOM. I've never used it until now. Oh my goodness. Good luck. It's a journey. And it'll take you a few years. Years. What do I do with zero prints on the DOM? I wait for them. Or I trade into them, depending on the circumstance, the setup. I operate under the speculation that zero prints will get covered. Not always, right? If it's been a while and the market keeps drifting away from them, then same thing as single prints. They're not interested, so why should I be? But generally, yeah, when you get those imbalances, they are very likely and prone to be traded back into. But nothing's a guarantee, right? Poor highs, poor lows, single prints, just because they're there doesn't guarantee anything. Yeah, it was diamond.
Hey, Ron. What's SC? StarCraft?
Yeah. GM and Wings of Liberty and here's a storm. Dang, GM. That's crazy. Yeah, I was diamond in ones. Group stuff is easier. Masters in all the twos, threes, the fours, but that don't really mean too much, honestly.
All right, so we're pulling back into some support here. It's not that 450, 460 area. Spies and Qs are also into the gap low area, Friday high. So it's a good area to defend here. If we don't hold here, then for sure we see 450s. So I am interested in longs.
Oh, ES rotated down too.
Nope. May have been a little aggressive here.
Oh, yes, it was this. So earlier in the morning, they were filling this out as a separate node and it kind of started blurring itself into just one big node. And you can see that they traded under it and then just couldn't get really back into this space right here. Started the rotation back down, couldn't hold this. You go back down, build volume here. Right now, it's just, hey, look, can they get through this and start trading in this range again? If not, go back down, test the lows. If there's interest, they'll build another node. And Q's doesn't look exactly the same, but it's the same. There's a node, the main distribution, and the working one right now. If they can't get above this, start to rotate lower. If not, we'll rotate back in this range, and you could probably look to find a bid in the 580s, 590s. So this is the over-under right now. Not hold if there's interest lower after holding, which I would say is likely if they hold this offer. We'll be rotating to the 460 here, that break. And that will be a really big decision spot for the market for NQ.
Yeah, either we hold here or we see that. And the Qs will probably get a gap close. So we have a potential hourly higher low here. 15-minute
Oh, that's a
undercut
huge,
the prior
huge doji
consolidation.
candle. Yes,
It's a
and
huge what?
5-minute hammer up. NQNES.
We are pretty much in a range. We also tested prior day high in NQ. So I'm interested here if it starts to fail, I'll probably close this and wait and see if we come back to that 450s area.
You long right now?
Yeah.
Tape still looks pretty big. See how long they can sustain. If they do it all the way into the 600s again. Good. May have
An
seen the
okay
low.
area. Okay, let's wait here.
Try to get short here.
All right, close mine at break even. I'm gonna see. It looks like we're not. Well, we have to go. ES is much weaker.
Yeah. Yes, it's definitely weaker. So I'm gonna give the shorts a shot here. So they need to get what they want and really move downside here, or I'm gonna have to get out of this.
Can
They
be
really
choppy
start if they
today.
start touching 570s, I'm just gonna flatten the trade. They need a new low out of this, or this could be a low day scenario. So new low is a must.
I like the low day scenario.
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, we can just drift back up with the market. So
We're so close to all-time highs. Into a 3-day weekend, Memorial Day.
they're still not trading into the 570s.
Yes, is
So
definitely
right now I'm
weaker
still looking
here.
to see if I need to scratch out of this. It really depends on this push. All right, I'm scratching out. I'll get back in if they really hold this, but there's a bid that's still here. They could put in the higher low, trade into the 600s. Yep, there it is.
Cyclicals are weak here.
All right,
Put it
I'm
back
looking for
on.
bids.
All right, I'm back on. I trust this action a little bit more now. Let's see if we can push out.
Strong bid, strong bid.
We have prior week high and all-time highs area at 783. So I'll be looking for that for sure.
All right. I'm gonna start scaling in, see if we can get a hold here.
And then hopefully the IB strat sets up as well soon. We have 15 minutes left for that to close. If we don't get going here, then there's a chance that we can be in some chop before that 3-day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go back to short?
No, I'm trying to get some longs, but it just took me out of that.
Yeah, I might take a minus 0.5
Yeah,
R stop here if we don't push out.
still looking long over short here. Want to see them improve it a little bit. Looking to see if this bid is still out here.
Cyclicals are weak.
Let me give the buyers another chance.
Semiconductors at all-time highs. A little bit of a mixed tape for sure here.
Yeah, it's pretty two-sided. Still has a bid, so I'm giving them a shot.
You have to push out of here.
Yeah. We have a pretty strong offer here, but if we can get a bid going, this thing could really run. So I like this risk reward working. If it doesn't work, we'll just get out again.
Yes, looks like it wants new lows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Should have stuck to the short. Should have stuck to the short. What's gold doing?
All right, I took a minus 0.5 R loss on that. I'm going to be patient here now and wait.
Yeah, gold is it's really choppy in this range. I don't really want to interact with it.
Probably wait for the IB trade now.
They swept prior day again.
All right, so I'm going to get the accounts ready here in case the IB sets up in 10 minutes. Yeah, ES is today OPEX. No, that was last week. It's every third Friday of the month.
So for anyone watching volume, this was a tap into that prior range just barely, and so I should not have assumed that them trading through the low volume spot meant that this node was done with. More so, should have waited for the interaction. Further, would have saw the sweep, probably been able to get short again. So there's a good example of what not to do.
Do I mostly trade the RTH chart and execute for lever? No, I trade NQ, ETH, and RTH combined. I just like having a look at, the QQQ chart to get an idea of gaps or different sort of structures. Chris, when you talk about the IB trade, do you mean you will either go into a long or short depending on if it breaks the IB low or high? No. The IB, once the IB sets up, I have structure, I have context into how I need to execute. I have different rules that need to be met at that point. And then on top of that, are we above or below the trend filter that I follow to execute the trade? So I need to wait for the IB to close. I need to analyze to see where we are in relation to the IB, because I do have a sort of risk on, risk off type of rule where, the easier one would be if we're below the IB low or above the IB high, there's no trade. I have to wait until we get back into the IB. Sometimes you guys will see me that the IB closes and price is right in the middle and all my rules are met. So I engage. If not, then I need to wait until that structure happens. How did the IB trades go this week? I can show you.
Big buyer here.
Here's the last payout I took, May 14th, so almost a week ago. The prop accounts got down to 103,400, and we're now up around $1,000 each account. But it's been a very, somewhat a choppy environment. So this is where the strategy underperforms. which is completely fine. So that's what happens. It's doing good. Looks like we're going to go see that 450s, 460s if we fail here.
We got a big buyer, 534. For the chat, they don't hold here. It's 460s for me. For Finge 16. How do you say, Hannah? Yeah, I want to see 470s to the 450s ish. Maybe even these lows. We've got some MGI working right under here. I want to see that interaction there. I was hoping that they'd pop it up for another offer to go down there, but they could not. I was hoping the big buyer 534s can push it back up and then give us a sell opportunity. But did not happen. Yeah, anyone who took the short in this zone, congratulations. How many NQ price points blended together for one bar on the leg-to-leg delta? I don't know, honestly. It's probably 20 ticks, maybe. It really doesn't matter, guys. I don't have a special ingredient for it. I just compress it enough for me to be able to compress, like to see the whole day's range and see the numbers. That's all it is. So if it's expansive range, I'll need to bump up the number. If it's lower range, I'll lower the number. But there's no secret sauce here if you guys are looking for that. I get a lot of these questions. I don't care what the compression is. I just want to see the numbers. Yeah, of course. If I'm short and I see a big buyer and they're traded through, yeah, it definitely gives confidence in the short. That's what you want to see, right? You want to see unrewarded buying. So IB close, what? 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutos here. But so far, the way price action is right now, and if we close at the lows, I will not have a setup at the moment.
I'm hoping for a pop up here to try to get
Short.
short. Yeah. Try to get short and trade through the IB low. Hopefully around 550, 560s. That'd be nice.
Caterpillar.
I'm gonna have to give this one some good room. Starting to stall here. Not exactly what I want to see just yet.
I like this.
Yeah, I wanted to see the market pop up a little higher, but yeah, they're kind of slowing down. So trying to get some fills in, keeping an eye. If they start to really pop, I'm gonna flatten this and try to reposition again, but trying to get
Very quiet here. It's probably three-day weekend setting up.
You know what? I don't like that ES is 9 EMA is still all the way up there. So I hope I'm not too early on this NQ.
As the news are so important right now, what news sources are you guys using? I don't use any news sources. I don't really
Yeah, I don't
focus
even,
on that.
I just need to know if and when there's news so I don't get on the book. But I mean, today's schedule is clear now. News about 30 minutes ago, and that's about it.
Yeah, just got to focus on the charts. Too much discretionary decisions if you're waiting for something outside of charts. You're going on vacation, Robin? All right, good.
You guys aren't going together?
No,
Bid is coming through. I'm trying to get more fills.
gold doing. Oh, it wants new lows.
Gold.
Yeah.
See if I can get some more fills in here.
It's the other way, Ron.
Finally, we're filling some 60s.
Hey, Bray. All right, we have a minute into the 30 seconds. Sorry, 10 seconds for the IB here. We're getting the bounce that I want to see. So now I'm going to need to get a retracement to get long. So let's set up both accounts here, the personal account and then the prop accounts. Oh, that's not what I want to show. Well, you guys have seen that already.
All right, I got 12 so far.
All right, let's see what we get for the IB trade. I need to update the dollar amount of this. 18,000.
They might be capping me at 12 here.
All right, so what I'm looking for now that we are bouncing, I need to see this uptrend attempt fail, and either it happens now or we push up a little bit more, then we get a pullback, and I look to engage in that pullback higher. Some other rules that I look at have been met. So, but if we lose the IB low, then there will be no trade set up for me.
Yeah, 582 takes me out of this as I'm trying to fill all these upper prices for offer. They're getting close. I actually might just get the hell out of this trade here. Put me back about even on the day if this doesn't work out. It was close. It was close.
It would be here. It's at the 50 EMA on the 2-minute. Has to reject here for you.
Yeah, it's gotta be here.
Also the 9 on the 5.
I wanted to fill the 60s, 50s, 60s, even the 70s. I got some, but started feeling too early in the 40s. So my average is a little higher, but giving this a lot of room here. If they don't get this done, literally puts me back at break even on the day, which sucks, but it's opportunity cost, you know?
Yeah, SMH is at all-time highs. It wants to
Still a
push
strong
out.
bid.
Oh, SMH is right under all-time highs. Let's hold.
What is SMH?
Yeah, semiconductors.
There's this, what company is that?
No, that's the ETF.
Oh, it's called SMH.
Shaking my damn head.
Yeah, that's
ETF.
what I'm hearing. Yeah, they're likely gonna poke through this now. Tape is holding pretty bid, so
All right,
I
so
will take myself out. Yeah. Well, we're back even. So I'm still looking to see if they want to offer this. This is that low volume spot. Tape is still bid though. I'm gonna wait until it looks like the buying actually wants to step off. You win some, you lose some. Absolutely.
the name of the game.
But if it did work, ooh, it'd be a huge,
Beautiful
huge, huge
action
move.
here. Just what I want to see.
Looks like gold potential double bottom outside of this range.
All right, so I'm just gonna wait here now for the structure I need to engage long. You're not a trader if you only win. Yeah.
I'm watching the
But
570s
we need
here.
what Salma is getting, this 3,000 guaranteed
A week
all
guaranteed.
week.
Amazing.
I need that. That's 3, 6, 9, 12. 12,000. That's 180. No, that's 150. 150 a year without working. Listen,
Guaranteed, dude.
Haters will say it's fake.
after taxes too. Yeah, that's like 220. 220 pre-tax. That's a good life here, guys. Move out to Ohio and you're living like a king. All right, so we're getting rejected at the 50% mark of the IB. Hopefully we can get my setup here soon in the next 30 minutes. Oh, she gets paid in cash? Man.
Cash, no tax. Looks like gold could be putting in a reversal here.
Mage pushing out here. Once all-time highs. It's going to take NQ with it.
Damn, I wanted to see NQ 570s.
Man, I took that earlier long to stop me out. Now I got to wait. Beautiful reversal. Man, I wanted that 450s too. I guess it was close enough. Got
I'm
down to
actually pretty surprised. Yeah,
490.
they didn't try that again.
So we have a higher low now versus that earlier low. So more information for me saying that buyers are still showing up. Bless you. If we hold here, I mean, to me, this continues to set up for a push into all-time highs. And we just had a deep test, failed breakdown. We're back into that sort of overnight resistance here around 600 in NQ. A little bit of acceptance here, and we can push out to all-time highs into next week. Do y'all work along with trading or full-time? I'm full-time. I can tell you XY is full-time as well. May we have some other things going on? Yeah, but
Part-time Panda Express here for me.
I did see him.
Sometimes I have losing days. I gotta go hit the
He
shift.
did hook me up with a lot of compound chicken. I was blessed that day.
Catch Panda Express at the right time. You might see
I
me
do
at the
construction.
Dude, I don't think they want to go back, man.
They'll have a small pullback here that I'm waiting on.
I think we might have seen it in the 90s just now. Would love the 80s, 70s.
All-time highs before Memorial Day. Yeah, later today. I'm in that. Un-American if we don't get to all-time highs. What makes you want to get on here and live stream as full-time traders? Why not?
Love
You
of the
get to help
game.
people.
The love of the game.
Yeah, you get to help people. Like, I wish I had this when I started, but I was just, in my room losing money.
I still do that sometimes.
Yeah, but it would be more losing than winning.
Still do it sometimes for old time's sake. Ah, dude. Yeah. All right, NQ. We get it. You're showing off now. Yeah, they were trying to sell this in the 600s.
Yeah,
That
we
was the
came
pullback.
right into just
That was
above that support. It'll come down. What? No, it will. It will.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to get longs on gold and it's doing the same thing to me. Dang. Yeah, I'm trying to buy it at certain prices, setting limit orders. So I want to get in positions where I feel like I do have an advantage versus just chasing a potential target, right? The potential target it's not what you want to focus on. It's where you can be seated, right, where your access to the trade would be, so that you can manage your risk. So that, because trades work out, they don't work out. So you want to manage it. You want to be able to get greedy enough for the event when it doesn't work out. It just is what it is. It's fine. It's not catastrophic. Um, because bad outcomes from a risk perspective can just like unravel your mental too. So want to keep all those things in check as best you can.
Give us a pullback here so we can get long.
Like 50 points ago. Come on.
Come on,
Yeah.
Lee. Come on, Lee.
Yeah. I should not have pulled my bids in the 600s to 590s. Would have got filled and just be drifting off right now. Gold might do the same. Yeah, still, if they could do the 580s and Q, it would be nice. It would be nice. So we're getting some gold fills here. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, you get filled and it'll go. Sometimes it'll go without you. Sometimes it'll fill you and stop you out. But in all scenarios, you're either getting some really good profits or you just take it off with not too much risk and leave it up to the market. That's all we can do. Look at this 1 hour candle, dude.
Yeah, this one's all-time highs. I'm waiting for a pullback. I'm gonna catch that. It's coming.
Did I get GC trade? No, I didn't trade gold yesterday, Globex, but I just went long NQ, like off the open. Um, I did reference that coming off of the develop your edge segment, that I do think NQ's in a spot where this thing could just rip up into this high node right here, and that's what we got. So
Man, I need to buy some of this.
Globex be paying lately for sure.
Oh, what the hell's going on here?
All right, so they gave us 3 lots on gold.
Wow, what's Rocket Lab doing?
Might have to try to
More
get
of
these
that.
higher fills then.
Need to buy some light.
Four lots gold. All right. Don't think gold's gonna fill us anymore, but now we'll just roll with it. Here, you up.
All right, we're starting to stall out here. Give us a pullback. Pretty please.
Pretty negotiation phase.
It's the opposite of, when you're like in the beginning, you're losing money or you're down a lot. You're like, please, please, if it comes back, I promise
I just want to
follow
break
all the rules. I won't ever do this trade again.
I will never do it again. Oh man.
Oh, wow, Dell. What a day got in Dell.
Come on down, NQ. What I hate about this is ES right here. This is the opposite of what you want. So yes,
See,
I am
charts and code. See, that's why we do it, because it helps a lot of people. I mean, that's what I do it. Yeah, this is a pullback happening. So I got to focus here in case my IB strat triggers. Probably look to take it on all accounts and the swing account. I got to get that ready. All right, so I need a little bit of a deeper pullback.
and that would be ideal. And I'm hoping for it, but geez. Okay.
That was a quick 2-minute 9M8 test and bounce. I still need to wait for a little bit lower for my rules to engage.
Oh, for the IB setup?
Yeah.
I got 6 on here. I wanted to see him get lower so I can get more on.
That's awesome. Am I looking for the IB low? No, we're in an uptrend. I'm looking for higher. Am I getting long 580s to 590s? It's not a specific level I'm waiting for. I need to see this structure here, which is, we put the IB low, we're bouncing, and we need to see a retracement to then set up the reversal higher, right? So this is still part of the original uptrend from the low. I need to wait for this uptrend to end, pull back, and then push out. Essentially, what I'm looking to do is buy the higher low against this low. But for that, I need to wait for this uptrend to end and then rest. Does that make sense? We're your coworkers? Yeah, we're all coworkers here. If we don't get a pullback, and we get some acceptance, some consolidation up here, I'll look to take this in my other account as like a normal trade. But for the IB strat, I gotta wait here. We need to break below this 2-minute 9MA. Okay, guys, MA, not EMA, which is in black.
Let's get gold. Higher low ES through the node would be the ideal situation.
We're consolidating at the 50% mark of the IB, so we're seeing a little bit of acceptance start to form.
Tape is still pretty sell here. Just waiting to see it step off and we can continue this little drift we got.
Come on, give us a little bit of a deeper pullback here. If the IB breaks, if it breaks the IB high, would you be looking for the same type of pullback? If it breaks the IB high, then I no longer have a setup to execute on. I need to my execution needs to be inside the IB. right? That's what my back testing has proven to me.
All right, we need to see a nice push for the next like 20 seconds NQ here. Or I'll probably be scratching out of these lots, these 10 lots here.
Oh, what are you in?
I'm in longs NQ. I got 10 on right now. I've just been scaling in as it pokes lower and lower, like test this downside of the node.
Like this as well. I'm joining.
There's this pretty sizable offer in the 635-ish range. Every time they go up there, they pull the tape down. You can see it. So I don't know if they'll be able to clear it now. We might get an even deeper pullback before they decide to try and clear that seller. Because we are seeing potential late buying here, which is the one that's prone to liquidating. So still keeping an eye on the tape. As soon as I don't see a responsive bid in these 20s anymore, I'm just going to flatten the trade. Not have to take a whole stop. $25 loss to sell 620. Instantly traded against. That's good for the bid. Let's see how they hold this.
Oh yeah, please come down. I want this.
Reloading this offer. About 3 points in heat now. Looking to see if I want to scratch this out. All right, so 620, 618. There's a lot of sell, but no one wants to
It's
push
holding.
forward. No one wants to push forward right there. That's the issue for sell side right now. So they're willing to offer the mid 630s, but no one's willing to push below the 620s, leaving them alone on an island here. So these guys could end up trapped here. We'll see.
What tool do I use for swing trading? To identify stocks, my eyes. I look at the leading sectors, and then I look to engage via the strongest stocks in those sectors. Right? What's the leading sector? It's AI related, so it's SMH, DRAM, right? Memory, photonics, AI infrastructure, right? AI industrial Caterpillar. So through that, you don't need to look at banks. You don't need to look at healthcare. You don't need to look at other sectors that are not doing well. What am I looking at to see leading sectors if they are? Yeah, this is holding. It wants to push out.
Are your eyes available as free indicator, Chris? Where can I get your eyes?
I'll switch an eye for a kidney.
That's a hard trade. All right, well, they cleared the seller. Hopefully it's clear skies. ES moving through the low volume area. We're cooking. Floating 5K. I'm not taking any positions off until we get to the overnight high NQ. Looking around the 650s, which I guess we're here now. I'm looking at 660s, actually. So if they pull back here, yeah, sucks, but there ain't the trade. Cleared the seller. I expect continuation for the idea. Really, we want to see the IB high trade here. So look at it take off 3 around overnight high. Hold some for IB and maybe some for further continuation. ES has room to go. They could tag the 03. Hopefully that will give NQ that little bit of range. Gold is just doing a bunch of nothing.
All right, let's go to all-time highs, guys. Did not get the IB set up, unfortunately, so those accounts are not active.
We're about to get a pretty serious hourly candle close here.
I should be getting
Pretty serious. Don't appreciate the stalling here, 650. There you go.
it'll come.
All right. Yeah, I don't like how they inched out of the 650 and just put in a straight up taper. This thing could pull back all the way back to my entry. And then we'll see what we want to do with it. But yeah, they got to really just drive it through. So next time we poke above 650s, I do not want to see a taper. If I do, I will start covering some. No taper, no taper. It's good. So when I say taper, I mean like just weak prints, no willingness to really lift against the offer. They're trying right now, which is okay. Sure, they can get trapped, but this is exactly what they want to do, what they need to do to push price through. They need to lift offer aggressively. But if they go above the 50s and then I'm seeing like double, like small prints, that to me shows exhaustion, lack of interest. And it's time to cover some because we could be in for a pretty deep pullback to who knows where. You could just add on later, add back in size, which you guys see me do often.
Dane, I'm being honest with you when I say that I'm using my eyes. I go on TradingView and I do a manual review every weekend. Focusing on the stocks or the sectors that are leading higher. How do I know they're leading higher? Well, which ones are at all-time highs? Look at XLF, right? Financials versus SMH. Which one is higher, right? Which one has stronger relative strength? What's actually leading the market higher? That's all you need.
All right, we got 2 off. We got 3 off. We still got 7. All right, we're down to 6. It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty. Hopefully they can just make this painless and run.
On TradingView. You mean like the charting platform, TradingView? Okay, so we were waiting for a pullback. It didn't happen. What actually happened instead? Acceptance of the 50% mark of the IB. So when you missed a move, like I missed a move at the lows, and you still want to engage, you sort of ask, okay, either I engage through a pullback or my other directional setup is a wedge setup, right? Which pretty much is what we formed here, and that is acceptance. So either we hold the level, a good level, which was a 50% mark of the IB, or we get a pullback. What do? We did not get a pullback. We continued to consolidate. We got tighter. We created a little wedge. and then we moved up higher. Now, can it still fail after that? Yes, but that is, this is negotiation taking place at the 50% mark of the IB. And if there's no breakdown, then price is going to continue higher.
Dude, what the hell, man?
And for now, I need to continue to wait for my IB setup.
It's gonna keep drifting? I hope so. I hope we get a really like crazy IB break upside like we did yesterday. I think it was news or something, but looked like it just shot up. We haven't begged for likes. Can you guys hit the likes, please? Trading my ass off here. What up with the GC trading? What's up with it?
I
It's
am
making me
not looking for
plenty.
shorts at IB high. I'm looking for new all-time highs. Can a short work there? Yes, but I try not to short when we're in a clear defined uptrend.
Was looking
I'm
bad
still
2 seconds ago.
trading the what's that?
Someone asked what's up with my gold trade was looking bad 2 seconds ago. Stop living in the past, man.
Oh, you're in both gold and NQ.
I've been in both, yeah.
I still have
You
those.
can't hang on to things like that, man. Trading's trading. You have an idea, you execute on the idea. No crying in the casino. That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, what he said.
You keep doing that wishy-washy shit, you chop trading, then you're DLL. Well, I hope you have a DLL. Did a whole thing about volume profile, guiding your hand yesterday. You should let it guide your hand. Don't get too caught up in all the other stuff.
Jesus, grab the wheel.
Oh, gold is cooking now. It's cooking now.
30K today. I hope so. We're both long.
10 NQ is too boring.
Yes, I'm still trading the funded accounts. I'm 14. I need to make $1,400 more on each account for my third payout. So hopefully over the next I don't know, 2 weeks or so.
All right, I'm down to 5 NQ here. Still want that IB, holding on to half still. Hey, look at that. We are printing money right now.
All right, I'm gonna take half off here at 3.1 R. So took half off. I have 8 micros left. I'm gonna be looking for IB high and then prior week high, which is all-time highs.
All right, I'm covering one on gold. Leaving with some. So a lot of times, guys, we have these ideas, right? IB high, it's got to happen. The thing I always tell my buddies is, sure, you can call a market. You have no idea how it's going to do it. And there have been so many instances where IB high, it's like, let's say it's like a guarantee, but oh my God, they'll go straight up to it, close, and then just do all this stuff, take you out, this and that. And 3 hours later, it rips through the IB. I'm still seeing it as a possibility at this point. Like I've made peace with these 5 lots potentially coming all the way back because I've lived through that hell so many times. Multiplication Friday is the new meta. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, gold's still got a ways to go for me to want a TP. I got one off, sure, but I still have 4, so we definitely got work to do, and Q has work to do. We're not out of the woods just yet. What's my TP on gold? It's right here. Nothing. I don't feel like it's too much to ask, really. If it's, if they're gonna hold this range here, they're gonna go back and test this area of volume, and I'll cover out two more there, and then two, if they're gonna hold this range, there is a decent likelihood they'll go back and test this. If they can trade through this low volume here, they're gonna come back up here and fill that. Gold's not. I've been trading gold for like the last week, and the condition right now is not as good as it was for the last few days. Less expansive. The day that I took the short, that 50K short right here, up here, it's a rare opportunity. That's why I took it. I don't trade Globex. The last time I traded Globex before this 50K short was at least a year ago, maybe longer. So, but this had a wide range in it, right? Super thin volume. But since then, we've been contracting. They're holding nodes, but they're not getting pushes out. And gold, yeah. The conditions in gold right now are not ideal. Just it was a decent opportunity here. If they're going to hold this, why not come back? It doesn't mean they're going to go push through and all the way up here, but I think it's a very reasonable expectation for them to come back and test up here and then potentially up here. I'm not asking for much. Risk reward was there. This is not average time of holding. Yeah, markets, I mean, truthfully, if I didn't chicken out of my bids down here on this initial sell attempt after the rip, I would have covered this quick. Yeah. Not the whole thing, but I would have gotten some TPs probably within 5 minutes. But right now I'm trading with structure, so it is different. I'm not as scalpy. You guys can see it. I mean, I had trades that, worked out for a few minutes and then it just came back and saw me out, like things like that. There's a bigger idea that's cooking in the market right now, and it's this. So I don't want to chop myself, off at the knees. Gold, there's a bigger picture, and the beauty is the bigger picture isn't even asking that much. So very reasonable targets, risk reward, all that, blah, blah, blah. But you just gotta let the market cook it, guys. Know where you're going, know why, or understand why it could happen, and just take the trade. Don't hang on to every wiggle. You kill yourself.
Jesse, we have to cook.
Yeah, driver trades. Yes. Clip this for any time someone in the comments says, I thought this was a trading stream. Yeah. I'm slinging mad lots. Please hit the likes. Nah, yeah, of course. Jesus, Jesus. I'm not, dude, you're always here. You're a regular. I've got nothing against you, man. We're just riffing. Yeah, all the regulars in the chat, we appreciate you guys, man.
Push. Let's go to all-time highs.
Maybe gold can stop screwing around here. All right, we'll go risk off on the gold. See if they can just move it through. NQ is kind of slow here.
Don't say that. We're in an uptrend. Why would we not look for all-time highs?
What? I thought you wanted the deep pullback for a long. Oh, you're long already.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. No more preying on my downfall. KDR, of course, man. This Bass Pro hat is forever. $5. Plenty of colors. You can't go wrong. Did you use long-term bias? I mean, I guess you can say that. It is high time frame, yeah. It's like I noted yesterday, anyone who's in the session, look, the market's going to tell you two things, right? Where it might look to go and where it doesn't want to go. If you can identify where the market doesn't want to go, you can identify where you want to place your risk, right? And this to me was it. We've got a taper. This was that trap I noted yesterday's session. And if they keep tapering into this range and no one's willing to sell it again, it's going to have a hard time moving down at all. And as they poked again, I see a taper. You pull up NQ intraday, it looks like it could just be a balanced move through D shape. Take the trade, put your stop in. If you get stopped out, boo-hoo, cry about it for a bit, and you move on. If it works, you get paid. That's how the story goes. NQ Stape is pretty bullish
God damn,
still.
what's going on
ES is
here?
good. I'm gonna cover one
Chill.
more.
Dude, you gotta let some of these runners run into like the possibility of hitting all-time highs.
I think we will. I've got 2 for IB high right now. I just covered 1 here. Got 2 for IB high and 2 for 912, which if we're ripping into 912, I mean, can we go for 30? Possible. Yeah, I definitely want to take 2 off IB and just hold on to 2 as best I can.
Do y'all have any advice for moving your stop loss to break even? I've been moving mine too early, then it hits break even and it goes to TP. So you're moving it to break even because of an emotional reason. If you have back tested enough or you have studied your process enough, for example, for my IB trade, I've moved after going to 4R, right? So I take half off at 2R, more at 4R. After hitting 4R, I can now move it to break even based on my back test results, right? Like the data is telling me that at that point, I should move it to break even, because if after going all the way up to 4R, it turns around and stops me out, that is a big change in character. I no longer need to be in the trade and wait to get stopped out, right? But if you are just entering and within 10 minutes or so, you're moving into break even, it may not be backed by data and it may be backed by emotional decisions. And the second point here is if you selected a level that is a big sort of area of like a big pivot, right? A big strong pivot, then your trade would not be invalid until that new low happens. For example, if I get long here, right, and I have my stop down here, well, that means this was a failed breakdown. The way I see it, this was a failed breakdown of this 530 zone. And if it retraces a little bit, it's still fine, because as long as this low holds, my idea is it's not invalid. So it's either you don't have enough data to confirm that and have confidence in that, and you are basing it off losing trades, right? Trades that you're winning and you don't want to go lose on the trade. So it's a combination of those. You need to spend time in back testing and studying, one, the location where you're placing these trades. If you're counter trading a lot and you don't have the skills that XY has, then yeah, you find yourself moving your stop to break even because you're counter trading, but you need to have a certain level of skill to do that successfully over time, which is, a harder skill to develop. But if you're just trend following, then there's no reason to move your stop unless that area is no longer valid. How can you take your account summary trades and get a statistic on how much your trades would have run with a larger stop? Do that manually. Go back and look at your entries and stops. And do it manually. What's your MAE? What's your MFE?
Gold is trying to lift through some offer here. Who is at these 45.13s, man? What is your deal?
Is this confirmation in NQ? What do you mean by confirmation? You would have to ask that again. Sorry. Blesseth. Hey, James.
Raging Cajun. So when I say heavy tape or aggression, it's offers hitting the bid or the ask, right? Heavy tape, usually I'll say that on the sell side, referring to sell side. Heavy tape means they're just slamming into the bid. There's an urgency to sell. Whatever reason, I don't care, I don't know, whatever, but there's this urgency to sell. And that's really heavy because it's pushing the market downwards. Even if it's not actually going downwards, the tape is heavy because they're slamming the bid. Every bid that shows up, it's like the sellers have never seen a bid they didn't want to hit. And so that's super heavy, right? It's like really aggressive. There's pressure there. So that's heavy tape. In my lens, it's the DOM. Price ladder, depth of market. But you can see it in other lenses. A footprint, if you have a footprint, just anything that shows order flow, you can see it. You're gonna get the audience that calls candlestick charts like tape reading and order flow. Right? That's not it. You got to see the orders, right? So you're seeing a bid constantly present itself, and the sellers are just like hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. They're not waiting for fills. They want actually to sell right now, right here, and they're just continuing to do it. I just cover some gold. Oh, all right. So we got 3 out gold. We're down to 2.
All right, so I had a trade on my swing account as well that I got right when I took that NQ long. I'm gonna pay myself some.
All right, I'm gonna let these gold targets. Hopefully, gold just drifts into it. We're gonna bump against VWAP. It might kill the dream, but
Oh, look at the ES. Yeah, let's get NQ to IB high here. Can I bring this down more?
yeah, guys, hit the likes, hit the like. Between yesterday and today, I mean, at this point, you guys have just watched me make 65K. So, who's putting on that risk? Yeah, I use order flow for gold. Oh, look at this, Chris. Friday is the best day for education. Thanks, Phyllis.
Oh, oh,
DEI, baby.
oh, shots
DEI, all
fired.
inclusive, all
Wait,
inclusive.
guys, which one's better? X, Y, and I Fridays or Merit and I Tuesdays?
Ah, come on, man. Don't make them say it. Don't make them say it. Don't make them have to say it.
EI Fridays? We gotta, make Merit jealous here. Okay.
Oh, toxic, huh?
When he comes
Toxica.
back next week, we
Chris
gotta.
is toxica. Everyone's saying Friday, Friday. Like everyone's saying Friday, Friday, Friday. But if you ask on Tuesday, it's like Tuesday, Tuesday, Tuesday.
I know they're trying to get on his good side. Only Fridays?
Well, poor Friday. Yeesh. I don't know about that one.
Salma's 3K a week takes it. That's funny. Yeah, but we're not going about entertainment. We're going about educational.
Actually, you asked what they liked better.
True.
Oh, it could be a mix.
True. Yo, this caterpillar's on fire, guys. See, that's what I'm talking about. AI sort of industrial caterpillar, right? Robots are building the buildings now. Medicine.
Oh, we're still 225 range, huh? All right, we get like a pretty big pullback. I'll add some more. Look for the IB high push. We do have some sizable selling. 700 price, dude. 302 delta. That's whoever's selling the 700, I hate you.
What does
I
that
hope
mean? Is
all
that
the
good or
bad things
no?
in life happen to you and only you. Toxic guy. For the third time, yes, I use order flow for ghosts.
Weird. Oh, my IB trade can set up now.
I thought you were in it this whole time.
No, it was
What
just my discretionary.
what price would get you in?
It's not really the price, it's the structure here. We need to lose the 9 MA on the 2 minute, which we are, and then I can take the reversal.
Oh, it would be a short trade?
No, long.
Right.
Reversal back up.
So where would that be around? Because structurally, I mean, for me, I got the 670s to 650s is a low volume spot that should hold. If that doesn't, we are potentially breaking structure downside. 650s could lead
I like 650s.
620s, 590s,
I like 660s a bit better.
660s.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't hold these 660s, sad, sad. Do you use order flow for gold? Do you use order flow for panda? Yeah, it's all good, toxic guy. All right, let's see if NQ can hold this. A shallow hold here, right at this low volume node, right at the 90 MA would be ideal. Thing is, the markets aren't exactly ideal. So if you guys have some margin, please unload all of it right here, 660s.
All right. The IB trade can set up here now. Let's see if that does set up well.
PNL trading, please don't wish that upon us.
Oh no, what are you doing? We need to hold here.
Tape is starting to fade on the bid side. Don't like that. I hope they can just get some kind of like crazy push here. Or I might just go down to 1. Don't want that scenario I told you guys about where it's like you're going for IB and it keeps just hovering and then it drifts off away from it and doesn't trade it until like 2 hours later. Still got 4 on this, so what's gold doing? What is this? Why are you doing this? So watching 700s, last time we were here, huge seller, passive. I want to see what happens if we trade above it, taper again. I might just cover one. I want to make sure I am actually paid for my ideas. Being right is very ancillary to trading. Don't care about being right. I need to just make money. Huge offer lift. Okay, no more big seller, 700. Went through it with only 15 lots. That's good. So the passive selling is done for. Now we just need them to buy through it. 699.5 is now passively selling. Okay. Strong tape here, bid side. Love it. Love to see.
Good all-time highs. Let's push it.
Stowe, how long?
Pretty long.
Pretty long?
Hey guys.
Let's get it.
Yep.
Hey guys.
I've been waving my fist at this.
I just been
700
waiting
guy
for you to
also.
hop on so I can ask. What are we doing? What are we doing?
We're partying.
Yeah, we sure are.
I'm
Yeah.
in long on ES.
Hell yeah.
Dude, ES
Lumi's
has
on the
room.
team.
We're all long.
All four of us long. That's got to be good, right?
Yes, it is.
Let's go. Give us new
You walk
highs a
into a
day.
club, all you see is dudes. That's got to be good, right?
Yes. All right, sick.
I wouldn't leave. I'd stay there for sure. For sure. You'd ask around, "Hey, we're all hanging out here, right?" And they're like, yeah, yeah. Why would we leave?
I got out of that ES one right there. I'm gonna stay in this NQ though.
I just
I'm hitting a bunch of profit
All right,
targets, so I
that's
gotta
it.
manage.
I'm down to 2 NQ. They pop like 300 Delta 07s and traded like 10 up top. So
Yeah.
that's my idea. I'm getting paid on it. It's fine. That's pretty exhaustive. I don't want to sit through some crazy pullback.
Yep. All right. Let me see.
Yeah, today I got like interesting session. I wasn't short on ES from 75.10, and it was right before news, and I cut at break even, and it immediately dropped like 30 points. I was like, Dasha, it's great. Like Chris was talking about break even problem. It's exactly what I'm struggling with.
Oh really?
My biggest issue in trading is moving to break even. I done lots of back tests. I want to say, guys, it doesn't help.
Well, what is the issue? Like it keeps taking you out of the trade or to
Yeah, my risk is always small on my trades, so it's not about this, but I hate to be wrong. So once I see, okay, it goes in my favor, I try to break even without any reason for this.
Yep.
That's my biggest issue. So we were talking, yeah, someone asked if I'm Russian. I'm Belarusian. I speak Russian, yes. So yeah, that's my biggest issue. So it's interesting because I was talking about this today in my stream and someone asked in the chat, I was like, man, we have similar problem. Yeah.
Oh, gold is cooking right now. Can't
I'm
complain
gonna
about
stay
that.
in. I'm gonna stay in for you, XY. I want to get to
Gold needs to
750.
go higher.
750?
750.
So we talking 30,000. I'm just kidding. I already know I won't be able to hold for that. Forget it, dude. Don't listen to me, man. I'm already looking to sorry, bring right here.
I think I got away with some stuff today because I got a late start. I think I probably would have gotten chewed up on whatever wickedness happened at 10 o'clock. That was nasty.
10 o'clock was
I don't know. Was there news today?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's always news on Fridays. Around 10. There was some it's green and orange though. It's not red folder.
I know. It's those orange folders that sneak up.
I was
on you.
legit short. I actually was a short. Got out of it around the VWAP that low at the time. Then I had runners. I had 2 runners. And that whatever candle news thing took the runners out and then just continued to go without me and tried to re-offer at some point on this move up. Got cooked. And then I was like, all right, well, I get it. You ain't got to tell me twice.
I didn't realize we had gapped up and not filled it on ES. That's what was messing with me. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, very good lesson learned today. If your stuff's not working, wait and fix it before you try to trade. My MGI on NQ was good, and I saw we filled the gap and exploded off of it. But my MGI on ES was not good. I did not see that, and that gap was left open to 86.75. So I would have yeeted into some longs and been punished accordingly.
Both ES and Q failed to take previous high of the day, so we
We are
need to pump a
drifting
bit
back.
more.
Yeah, what the heck? We're supposed to go hit that IB now.
Supposed to.
They're saving it for us,
Every time you
Louis.
think the market's supposed to do something, it's a guarantee that they won't. They
No,
won't do
they're
it.
doing it. They're doing it today. I'm in.
Yeah, but when? Yeah,
I'm in predictor
how
mode.
painful. You know how Sway?
Was it yesterday?
I don't think
Was
they
it-
caught that.
Was it
You don't think
yesterday
Chad
or
caught
the
that?
day before that? They like NQ was like 5 points from IB low, and then just ground all the way back up and chose IB high instead. Many such cases. Man, I don't even have the chat up.
How Sway? You ain't got the answer, Sway.
How'd your basketball go? Did the good team, the good guys win?
Oh no, I don't care about the Eastern Conference.
All right.
Spurs again today, but we got some injuries, some key injuries, so that's not too good.
Okay.
They got banged up in the last series. Played a very physical team, so it goes. So it goes.
Lumi, is this new office the beginning of Lumi?
No, it's old office. It's just empty.
Okay. You got a guitar back there? Do you play guitar?
No, it's just decoration.
It's just for show.
Oh man, I got excited for a second. I thought Lumi was gonna jam.
I have no idea how to hold this.
All right, fair enough.
Go to someone's house, like, oh, you play guitar? Like, no.
Nope.
Why would you? Why would you think that?
It just looks good, right?
Sure.
Yes, I am.
I have no idea how to hold it.
Are you lefty or righty? We could help. We can
I'm
work
lefty
that out
person.
today. You're a lefty?
Yes, but
That's great. Okay.
I'm lefty person because I write using left hand, but I hold my mouse with this right hand. I eat using right hand, but I'm
Okay.
driving using left hand. Everything
Okay.
else I'm doing with my right hand. So that's interesting.
What do you got? Do you golf?
No, never ever tried in my life.
All right. Fair enough.
Jesus, grab the wheel. No, Jesus. No, I did not get in long the IB strat. It has not set up for me. But I'm still cooking with this other long here.
Someone asked me what happens if you run Lumi. So it's really mentally hard for me. It's not about trading overall in my life. When I'm wrong, I'm like, it's really hard to accept this fact. Seriously. So I'm fighting, but it's problem. So once again, it's not about how much I lose because my risk is always small. It's about like to be wrong. I would try to like, I'm not going to give my money to market. So I would like to trail my stop loss to break even for no reason. It's biggest issue in trading. In my trading, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But if you're still making money over the long term, then I guess it doesn't like it
Yeah.
matters, but then it also
I think she's just saying like mentally it's taxing. So like
Yeah.
the edge is
Exactly.
there, she'll follow it, but you still feel like shit, you know?
Exactly. This is how I feel.
I was gonna say, how much of a process problem is it really if it's like because you've got positive EV, so it might be helping you. I have a hard time moving to break even because I don't want to give up my initial idea, which I think is probably the same version of I don't want to be wrong. Like I don't want to get out. I don't want to get wicked
I think
out
there's
of
two
a,
ways to see it
of a
though.
thing.
For some, it's like, oh, I don't want to be wrong, etc. But the way I see it is it was good enough access for you to get on with it in the first place. Why would you give it up now if it comes back, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, at this point, yeah, I'm break even on NQ, but this is like 100 points down. So it's like in case something happens and a tweet, blah, 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 just take me the hell out.
You know, it was Tuesday, and I was trading on NinjaTrader. I did a competition. Unfortunately, I was able to trade just once. I took only one trade. I was up 65 points. I shelled to break even. It took me out at break even to the tick and then went to TP.
Yep.
So it's not about how many points you're up. Trust me.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That trade.
It's probably like eating
was a
healthy.
good looking trade.
It's like eating healthy. You're doing what you're supposed to do, trying to lose weight, look good. You're getting it done, but it still sucks. It still feels like crap. Right? So yeah, she's executing, doing what she's supposed to do. It's all good, like, systematically process P&L, but it could still feel like shit.
Yep.
Yeah, and they got Dairy Queens everywhere. Like,
not where I am, dude. Yeah, damn near go to Vegas to see one of those things.
Really?
Yeah,
dude. What do you have where you're at? Where the hell do you live that you don't have any of the things that the rest of America has around you? You got no Wendy's. You got no Dairy Queens. I have 4 Dairy Queens I could get to within 5 minutes easily.
Dude, interesting flex.
Yeah,
crazy.
If I want, they're everywhere. Now we also have this might be a
Dairy
regional
Queen
thing,
guy.
but we have a lot of small mom and pop ice cream stores that are they make their own ice cream around here. That's just like a weird neighborhoody thing that we have in this area. So I of course go there. I don't support corporate Dairy Queen, but if I wanted to, there's 4 of them.
Just they're not popular in LA. There's so many.
What do you got? What's your ice cream thing?
There's just so many
It's all like artisanal.
Yeah,
shit, so
that's what it is.
It's not like you got the Rite Aids and stuff and all that. Yes, of course.
Okay.
But it's like artisanal shit now. Everyone's got their own. It's like hipster. Like you go to crazy coffee places, artisanal coffee. They do their own thing, but in ice cream.
Yeah.
You got hipster ice cream?
For lack of a better way to put it, hipster.
Wow.
ice
Like
cream.
they'll have like mango sticky rice ice cream.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like some crazy, I don't know, their own blend of stuff. Handles. Yeah, there's handles.
Lavender something.
Oh yeah, gelato.
Oh man.
They got all kinds. Yeah.
Send the asteroid. Know what I mean?
We got
Back
some
in the
Cold
day,
Stones.
it was Oreo cookies and cream. Now it's something artificial.
Oh yeah, Rita's for custard. There's a lot of stuff, and it is really good. Don't get me wrong. It is clearly better than the typical like Rite Aid and this. But I'm not really a sweets guy.
Okay.
And I remember hey, look, guys, back in the day, I know we're aging ourselves. Back in the day, you go to Rite Aid after school.
Welcome to
$1.
Friday.
It's not even $1. 99 cents get you a scoop, boy. And you buy a scoop for 99 cents. They're actually giving you 2. What a time. What's this highlighted? My shit is too. What does that say, Stowe? Can you read that?
Which?
My screen.
Great stream. Have a great weekend, all. Thanks for all the continued education. Seeing people put on app, it's gone. And it's gone.
You had time to read this.
I was close.
And it's gone.
Yeah, I found it. Thank you for the continued education. Seeing people put on risk live has been hugely helpful. Well, thanks, Dan. Thanks for hanging out. Does Stowe know about Erewhon? Oh my God, Stowe would collapse. He would fall to his knees if he stepped foot into an Erewhon.
What? A what now?
Oh no, hold on. You don't want to know about Erewhon.
Oh boy, is that something? I mean, XY knows you got to keep stuff I'm going to get too excited about away from me.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be
I have a tendency
exciting.
to overdo it.
It's not going to be exciting, that's for sure. Can you imagine? What is it like? There's this Hailey Bieber smoothie because I guess Hailey Bieber orders it, and it's like $30 or something crazy.
What?
Yeah, no, you walk in there and they put a gun to
Seriously?
your chest and they say, "Give me
30
your money,"
clams?
and you just do it.
I'm not even that big of a smoothie guy. Like I drink a smoothie because as like punishment. That's not fun.
It's like what Lumi was describing, drinking it, sticking to a process, but it sucks. But you get the benefits.
I'm gonna buy this 75.10. I might.
Come on. We need new house day. Stop
I
these
know.
games. Just push us higher.
Yes. Push positive vibes.
I'll think about it for a second. Let me see. Trade if let's see, 8807 is what I need on that. Why not? We'll get in there. We'll try to get this IB to break on ES too.
A very obnoxious retrace would be nice. Depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. The four of us would not agree.
Nope.
What was the question?
It wasn't a question. He just straight up said a very obvious retrace would be nice.
No
No, no,
retrace in 2026. Forget about it.
Yeah. If you see a bearish pattern, buy it. Head and shoulders, buy it.
Exactly.
Alistair, I can't move the market in any way today because I am done. I've finished trading live for the day, but I can move the simulated market, if you know what I mean.
Is that a possibility, do you think?
Sure.
Try it. Test it. Test it out. Test it out. I want to see something. I want
With
to see
enough
something.
With enough simulated capital. I mean, Chris, I don't know if you know this about me. I'm a 7-figure funded trader.
Oh,
Yeah.
your AUM is 7 figures.
AUM.
Wow.
AUM,
Hey,
7
look,
simulated figures under
A
management.
couple more prop firms open up, he'll hit 8.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm
I know.
just,
But
I'm
people
just
love to-
honored to
beating
know
that.
one in real life.
You
But
should
people
be.
love to put, guys, did you see this on Twitter? Like lots of people love to put like 7 figures funded trader.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, well,
7-figure funded, but I can't draw down more than 10K, all right? They'll pull it from me.
That's right. You get the big. Yeah, I got the shoulder tap at 10K drawdown on my 7 figures.
Lost 4,500 today. I'm no longer a 7-figure funded trader.
I'll pull yes over here just to see. So I'm in 2 trades at the moment. I didn't get back into NQ. I didn't add to NQ, but I mean, I like this. This is that new spike. We can hold this little LVN and go take the IB. That'd be a nice little treat for me. I'll go up here at the V range.
my first TP on ES is new high of the day. Final TP will be 75.26.
Hell yeah. All right. Same. Let's get it, Lumi.
Let's go.
Hey, I got 26 too. Kind of. I got 26.75. 26.50. Okay.
I have 26.75 actually as well.
All right. Let's go. This is cool.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
26.75 what? What?
I don't know.
75.26. It's final TP on ES long.
Me and Lumi have the same secret lines.
Yep.
Ooh, not so secret then, maybe.
Nope.
It's
could still
50%
make
of our
friends.
order block.
Mine's proprietary. I would never share it. Only because I have no way to explain how I came up with it.
Yeah, and it's not because I don't want you to know. It's because I don't want you to ask.
Yeah. Correct. Holy moly.
So can you just buy this, man?
I did.
Use
Like I
all
said.
7 figures of that funding.
I did. I used it all.
Hold on, you mean to tell me your 7 figures of funding can't actually move a market?
Not this
No, that
one.
don't sound right. Wait a
Of
minute.
course.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It moves a different market that lives inside of a like Tradeify
That's a
dashboard.
screenshot
Kind
market.
of.
Yeah, I'm never beating the 5-figure trader allegations.
Charlie, IB stands for initial balance, my friend. It's the first hour of trading. You really wanted to know that. You asked it twice. I got you, homie.
Oh, that's our fault for not seeing it.
Aw. R.I.P. J Pal. The greatest to ever do it, Tracy, would you say? The GOAT?
It's
He's
the only one I've
officially
ever
out?
known, man.
Yeah, Warsha's getting sworn in now.
Oh, right now in real time.
Mm-hmm.
That's bullish, right?
I don't know. I don't
Well,
think
he's
so.
right?
a hawkish Fed. So they not a fan of that. Definitely different from Powell.
ES still above 10 AM open. So let's see if we're going to stay above 75.10 to push us higher back to current high of the day, please.
And Q's doing that thing, guys, where we're just at the IB and they make us wait around for like 3 hours, do all this and that.
Sure is.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's a
I'm trying
bummer.
to get flat on both these trades already. Well, maybe I'll let gold go or stop me out on the runner, but and Q. Boo.
I guess Tracy's not allowed to comment on her on whether or not JPow's the best. So I'll just say it. He's number one. Greatest of all time.
It's the only one I've ever known, man.
This is true. You didn't do anything fun this weekend? All our Memorial Day stuff got canceled because it's gonna rain and be like 45 degrees.
Really?
So I don't know what the hell to do.
45 Well,
That HVN you mentioned yesterday is still pretty hard to slice through. Yeah, I mean, you do have to consider this node here contained enough activity to slide the market down 1,000 points. So yeah, there's some shit in there. That's for sure. And I'm not having a good time. I'm not having a good time.
we're
I think
moving.
gold's about to trail me out here.
It's getting wiggly.
We're moving tomorrow morning.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's not like, oh, okay. It's just, oh, okay. So yeah, I already hate it.
It's gonna be great once it's done, though. You know that.
Once it's done. Yeah. I hate it so much.
Yeah, man. Moving is the literal worst. I saw your dude graduated, though. Congratulations.
Yes, yesterday.
Oh,
Yesterday, yes.
wonderful.
From what?
Wonderful.
From VPK, from daycare. My son will go to kindergarten this year.
Oh, okay.
What is
Yeah.
this? XYZ, you didn't see. Thanks for write-ups. Lights went on for me. Also had a dream last night that you and I were kicked out of hardware store for staying too long. You bought a Pyrex cup.
What?
Oddly specific. Can't make that up. I believe it. Well, I may be glad I'm on your mind, maybe, if you're a nice person. I hope you're not a mean and scary person.
Oh,
But
man.
I appreciate the remark.
Yeah, when I dream about XY, normally I don't tell him about it, because I don't want to weird him out. But I'm with you. I dream about
That's
XY
Stowe's
too.
problem. He doesn't want to show affection, and it's so annoying, honestly.
My
So
XY
annoying.
dreams are normally like he takes me to a shooting range. He's trying to get me to learn how to use a gun, and I end up blowing my hand off every time.
Whoa.
I'm very uncoordinated. I can't.
All right, lay off the John Wick for a bit. Stop watching those for a bit.
That's on the list for I'm almost done with Dune 2, and then I'm gonna start that the one with the
I thought you
lady.
finished it. Oh, Ballerina?
Yeah, Ballerina.
Wait a minute. Are you watching Dune in segments?
Yeah, dude, it's 3 hours long. I don't have 3 hours in a row. Are you crazy?
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Also, I got I've been super sick, so I only have like 30 minutes, 45 minutes of attention span before I clock out at night, the way that this has been going.
Yeah, I never really watched Dune or cared for it at all. But when 2 was coming out, everyone started talking about it again. Everyone's like, it's so good. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. So I was like, all right, I'll watch it. And then I watched Dune 1 and then I saw Dune 2. I guess the good part of that situation is that you don't have to wait, right? Everyone's anticipating the second movie for so long.
Yeah.
But for people like us, yeah, we get it back to back.
Yep,
Don't have
I
to
agree.
wait.
I almost was like, I should wait till Dune 3 is out so I can just hit 1, 2, and 3 because I've already waited this long.
Hold on, Dune 3 is there like a release date or something?
It's well, I saw there was a trailer for it. Somebody told me yesterday.
Very specific, a Pyrex measuring cup. It's just for reading your stuff before bed. So if you read, someone read my playbook and they had a dream that we were in a hardware store and I needed Pyrex cups. Auction market theory, Pyrex, was I like negotiating Pyrex cup prices? Like, no, no, no. I want it down here. I want this price. I want a long the Pyrex cup at this price. Because I see you guys have a regular price for $6. Now I know we can come down to 4.
Come on, yes. Give us new high of the day, please.
I'm
Both
not
yes,
pulling.
yes and you failed to make new high of the day. That's strange.
It's fine. They're just waiting for us. They know we have another hour to do once these dudes are gone. If anything, the market's doing us a favor for once on a
Dude,
Friday.
I'm legit gonna flatten this as soon as I hit 20K PNL.
That's how I know
I'm
it's
just
gonna
I'm done
go
with this.
to 750. That's how I
I'm
know.
so done with this. Yeah, once
Meanwhile,
I
once
flatten
you
is
get
when it
500 bucks
really.
profit.
That's how it works, man. When I'm out is when it really just finally runs.
All right, guys. So I'm long on the other accounts as well now for the IB trade that I do on this bounce. We'll see if it works and go to all-time highs.
I'm long on used accounts as well. Trading my 8 accounts now.
Between the four of us, there's easily 9 figures of simulated
Oh,
funds under management
easily.
partying for this new long. Easily. We got to get it. Unless Warsh gives a speech and all of a sudden he's like, yoink. What kind of rug could Warsh pull? I don't even know. I'm so newsed out, I don't even follow Fed stuff anymore.
I guess he has to say his opening remarks and say, "Hey, I'll be a good chair."
Hey, thanks for the gig. I'm not gonna suck. And yeah, see you guys in the next meeting.
And give gold a bunch of room here and just let it go.
What are you doing with gold right now? Are you long or short? Because
I've just been sitting long. I've been
All
sitting
I would
long.
like to see higher on gold.
Okay.
Ideal TPM not today, but I don't mind to see 45.70.
Okay.
45.90. Not today, obviously. We don't have time for this.
I have
But
time.
I would.
I want to see it today. I've got plenty. I want to see it today.
But looks good to me to continue going higher.
XY not sim funded. No, these are cash accounts. I don't think there's a sim funded account that's gonna let me long 10 NQ and 5 gold at the same time.
Nah, probably not.
Does that even exist?
You'd have
Besides,
to,
if I did that in a sim funded, I'd blow up within 2 seconds.
you'd have to build quite a buffer.
And I'd just blow up. Even if I'm right, I'm blown up.
So the Chris, so the 1047 mark was entry point then at 1047. Let's see, is that Eastern time you're talking about? So 747. The long I took earlier on this account here was not part of the IB strat. That was just
I'll come for you.
that was a wedge breakout here as we were forming acceptance at 50% of the IB. So that's separate from the IB strategy. It's just it was a clear consolidation acceptance at 50% of IB. But now I am long on the IB strategy on the personal account and the prop accounts. All right, so I got to set up my TPs. 743.
Yes, still stuck at 10 a.m. open. NQ above this level. NQ obviously way more bullish now. But I wouldn't mind to get all-time high on NQ.
You're putting in so much. I'm putting in so much stupid volume here at 75.12. and
Stupid
11.
volume.
Yeah, it's
Just
driving me
volume and a
nuts.
stupid volume.
I mean, they keep fading down off of it, but
Yeah, it's just they're working on it. Just a lot of
yeah,
offer. Just gotta chew through it, and then it'll probably just rip up and build higher. I've tried to fade this kind of thing so many times. It always ends in tears.
yeah. You never catch the actual flush that comes. Because I mean, you'll sit there and try to nip at it for
Once it comes, like you're already DLL
yeah.
or worse.
There you go.
Come on, give him big up close candle now.
Oh.
Like now.
Do it.
Please.
Do it.
Lumi, do you still have your phone? Call the market makers.
That's true, Lumi. Did you pack
I
your
don't
phone
have-
though?
Yes, I don't have it now.
That's why we're stuck.
No, pourquoi?
Pourquoi?
Whole time.
It's somewhere in my box. I don't know where it is actually. I will find by next Friday.
Man, I got to figure out something to do this weekend that isn't.
Ooh,
Oh.
pick it up, pick it up.
Oh, who that? Is that the new Fed chair?
Guys, who has phone? I don't have crystal ball as well, guys. Nothing here. Nothing,
Gold
unfortunately. Sorry
moving.
about this.
If I don't come up with a cool plan for the weekend, I'm gonna end up at the damn trampoline park, just suffering.
That
in
sounds like
there.
a cool plan.
It's not.
Mhm.
It's not. I don't like it in there. So many, just all the other parents that are in there, they just seem so grouchy. I'm like, man,
What are they so
Why you
mad?
guys so
Oh, you know
mad?
why? They're probably grouchy because they hate it in there too.
yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
Everyone hates it.
I wish I had a little more parental camaraderie when I was in the world, but I feel like I don't. I feel like everybody's having a bad time and I'm having a good time. Maybe that means my life is cool. I don't know. Probably.
That's an indicator.
They have, yeah.
Your life
they,
is pretty good.
They have real jobs. I get to sit here and talk to you guys instead. And
You're not more than a
click
podcaster.
buttons. I know.
Just a little. How's the podcast going?
How's the podcast going? It's going great. Are
I'm
we
gonna
gonna
ask
hang out
about-
on Monday again, or
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing.
Oh, it's that time, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We outies? All right.
We are
You guys
out
are
of
done.
here. You guys
Pat?
enjoy the rest of your session.
Oh, we will.
Thanks for hanging, chat.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks for the likes.
XY. See you next week.
Yeah, I'll see you guys. I think I'm not sure.
Chat. You guys have a good weekend, right? Everybody, take care.
Ooh.
Latest.
Toodles.
Later, guys. Spicy.
Hey, where's my TP? Come on, hit new house day, please. Still kind of stuck at 10 AM open, just consolidating on this level. 10 AM open sitting at 75 10.
I had a really tight stop on ES and I got stopped.
It's fine. Let's see if we're going to break
Might
above
get back in.
75 10 again.
Yeah, we need above 10. I need above 10 to be happy about this again. And I also need NQ to get above 77. There you go. Oh,
Give me big up close candle now.
they needed my stop. I might have contributed positively to that. How's the ES Dom looking? I'd love to show you.
Pump
Yeah.
it, pump it, pump it. We don't care how dumb looks, just pump it.
I mean, it looks good. Looks bullish. This is the funnel. It's right here from I don't know 07 to 11, and we're building above it. So this is the top of that volume. We just need to get above this and build higher. But there's all this volume at 8. This is the problem. It's the distance between 12 and 11. This is the little negotiation spot between these two auctions. But should be room. What I'm looking for is this to stack, which it's doing. Needs to stack, and then we need to cross over here. There's I mean, looks good ahead. Nothing but liquidity to chew through. So if we can leave this volume behind, that's going to be good for us. And by us, I mean me and Dasha, who are long.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Honestly, don't mind to see NQ at all-time high. Truly believe we have room to 30,000. Not today, but 30K can hit maybe next week.
Yeah. That'll be cool.
No, just go higher. Please.
Fred, yeah, pull stack is on the Freedom. It's in the settings thing. You can just go to just go watch that video I made about it. I'd show you how to set it up. It's on my Twitter and my YouTube and probably somewhere else. I don't know. I only just really have those two things. I have an Instagram that nobody follows me on, but there's no reason to look at.
I can follow you. Just give me your handle. I didn't know you have Instagram.
No, I'm gonna get Lumi. I'm gonna get the big Lumi follow. You got 1 million people.
Yes.
What? This is great.
I don't have lots of followers. I have 14K only.
That's a ton. I've got like 36. I think it's like stow.patterns.in.static or so. It's a terrible thing. I was not very smart about it. Yeah, stow.patterns.in.static. That's my horrible username. Good luck finding that.
67 followers. Is that you? Let me
Oh
show you.
yeah, that's me.
Is that you?
67. Woo! Yes, it's gone up a bit.
Follow back.
All right. Thanks. Yes, I made sure to follow Dasha, of course. Thanks, man.
You follow me, actually.
Of course I do.
didn't know about this.
I'm on a stream with you every Friday. Of course I'm following you.
It's 74 now.
Yeah, pump it.
76.
Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Well, now I'm going to have to post stuff on there, aren't I? Okay. This might be a kiss and a curse. Oh, Dasha, I wanted to tell you something. Willow has a classmate. She just told me this also. She's been going to school this whole year with this girl. She has a classmate that is Russian, and this girl has been teaching Willow how to say things in Russian. And so as part, she's like, Dad, we need to learn some stuff for next year. So I'm going to be learning some Russian over the summer. That's her little mission she wants to accomplish. So I wanted to let you know. I'll be testing some stuff out. You can tell me how good and bad I'm doing at it if you want.
My son also has Russian-speaking classmates, but he keeps saying, like, my son is really shy to speak Russian outside, not at home. So his teacher had no idea my son can speak Russian.
Oh, wow.
I was like, well, Nathan, what's wrong with you?
He's really keeping it locked up, huh?
So yeah, he hides this for some reason. I was like, you have Russian-speaking classmates, speak Russian with him. I'm not going to do this. No.
Man, kids are so funny.
I know why. Like, it's cool to know several languages, but no, not for him.
The things that kids choose to do and not do is truly ridiculous. You're just like,
Exactly.
what? This is the hill you chose to die on for some reason. You don't want to do this one thing. Okay. Willow does that to me every day with something.
Come on, yes, you're doing like something wrong. Go higher, not lower.
It might be going down to 7,500.
Well, my stop setting at 74.98. Now go to new house day first.
It would be
Let
awesome.
me log some profit. Let me log some profit. My youngest son actually speaks Russian way better than oldest because he's not shy to speak Russian outside.
Oh, okay.
So he can. But yeah. That's bad. I don't know what to do, but he will go to Russian daycare from June to August, so he will have no choice.
Nice. The chat's speaking Russian now, I think. I can only imagine because I don't know yet. I don't know any. I think I have like a Rosetta Stone code or something to use, and that's what we'll do. I'll hop on
I
there.
was learning English in this app.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Did it work? Okay. Cool.
I mean,
You told me you went to class too.
so yeah, I mean, I truly believe you will not start speak English any other language unless you're going to practice this. Practice. You don't need to like learn, read millions books, learn grammar or something like this. You need to speak,
Okay.
speak. At this point, you're going to learn this. Without practice, it makes no sense. Yeah.
Well, once I figure out how to speak this language, where do I go? Like, where's the coolest place to go in real life? Like, do you have
Florida, go to Sunny Isles.
Florida? I was talking about Russia. I was talking about somewhere
No,
to
go to Sunny Isles. That will be enough.
Oh, listen, man, you can't keep trying to get me to go to Florida for everything. I've been to Florida. It's fine. I'm trying to go somewhere cool. Sunny Isles, though. Okay.
Yeah,
So
lots of Russian speaking people there. Lots of.
That's cool.
I mean, yeah.
Is Trump speaking now, Shap?
Yeah, someone said this.
Okay.
So yeah, in our school we had two languages. Actually, we had three languages: Russian, Belarusian, and our like third language was Chinese. I don't remember a single word in Chinese. Don't even ask.
Oh, yeah, you
But
told me
yeah,
that. Yeah.
in Belarus, Belarusian language is like dead language. No one speak Belarusian anymore. I don't speak Belarusian as well. I speak only Russian and English. That's it. But yeah, Belarusian is very similar to Ukrainian, I would say. Maybe Polish.
Okay.
Like something between these two languages. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing over there is all the dialects get blended together. I remember when I went, the place I went in Europe when I went forever ago was, I spent most of my time in Switzerland, and they were like, yeah, we've got like, we've got the German side, we've got the French side, and you've got like all these other, so you go here and stuff will sound different, and they speak like Swiss German, and then you go into Germany and it's actual German, and then there's Swiss French, and then actual French. I was like, how the hell do you keep all this straight? But I guess it's the same as like, I don't know. You go to Louisiana and you're probably talking to a dude that speaks a different version of English than I do from Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah. I don't like this down close
Me neither.
candle now. Yes, he's in here. We're going up, not down. My stop on ES set slightly above my entry, which is 74.98. My entry at 97, I believe.
NQ keeps holding its overnight high. NQ is definitely a lot happier than ES is to go higher. There's a ton of passive buying down here, and this is where it kind of dwindles out. Nobody really wants to hang out. It's from 65 to 665 to 670. It just can't clear this. It's just this. It's just a big volume mess.
From what I see on NQ, we're still above 10M open, which is at 640 on NQ. Since we're above this level, NQ definitely way more bullish. So
Okay.
ES barely broke above 10M open, which I don't want to count as bearish break yet. So it's still bullish in my opinion, unless you're going to get strong break below 640 on NQ. So long's valid for now. We will see how it goes. Since both ES and Q failed to take high of the day, like new, what time it was, 9:42 high, so it should back, at least to offer SMT. Let's say NQ takes out high, this high, ES fails, so the action down back to 7,500, maybe okay. Right now it looks still bullish, so we want to see higher.
It's trying to do something. It's definitely trying to party right now. At least NQ is. There's a bunch of resting stuff right above on NQ. We need to slap just pulled. Okay. And then yeah, that's 75.10. Come on, man. Tarek, you're in Chambersburg, PA? Which part of Pennsylvania is that? Is that like middle left? That Chambersburg? I think I know exactly where you're at.
Looking at SPX, we still can go higher, another 8 points. It's just right at my first TP on ES. SPX today like really nice. I do like this price action on SPX.
Okay. I'm a little too sucked in. So I'm gonna stop watching every tick on this. It's fine. It's still fine. Below came down, hit that 06. Yeah. I can be tight there. 75.05. If I need to get back in, I can get back in.
Hoping Q doesn't want to hit a 640, please. Don't go there. Someone said let's drop. No,
What?
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't say this.
Yeah, Hitman, it's looking gross up here, huh? I agree. Yep. Nasty.
No, don't go to 640, please.
Left. That was a lot. That was a big little puke there.
Yes, just one more move higher. We will close our longs and do whatever you like.
Yep. I got stopped. Had to get back in. If we can't get over this 08 spot quickly, retrace all the way down there.
What time is this now? 2:16. Okay. I will let the reformer need it.
Hitman, I'm nowhere near an expert on that setup, but I believe that this would be the bottom of it right here if we reject off this 675. Mm-hmm.
I have no interest in shorts, so I only wanted to see 74.84 today on ES, so we hit this level and reverse like nicely. So I don't want to see any shorts anymore. Definitely we can drop, but I'm not going to engage. I got nice short, which I like, but trade here. Cut at break evens and enter at long. As reversal from 74.84. We broke above New York midnight open as well. It had to go higher to new high of the day. I'm really surprised both ES and Q failed. Anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take this easy. No rush.
Just ran out of gas. For sure.
Funny, I just realized in ES was 2 ticks away from new high of the day. 2 ticks away. Are you kidding me? And Q was 3 ticks away. Slightly below the name open on ES, but NQ still above. Let's see if NQ can hold this. Should offer last push higher at this point. Because once NQ will break below 10 AM open, which is at 29,640, it should drop back to New York midnight open at 570. So it will be like 70, 80 points drop where it will be partial level, and definitely can drop more to new low of the day at 444. So it will be huge drop from 10 AM open, over than 200 points. But I don't want to see this.
Yeah, me
Since
neither.
I'm in long.
Yeah, that was gross.
Main question, how are we going to support 640 on Q? It's really last support for longs. As long as above should pump higher to new highs day. Once it breaks this level, that's it. Game is over for longs. The question, why ES needs to take liquidity when it's already did at the open? What do you mean? So what I'm watching, so this liquidity is not important liquidity, but it's nearest liquidity, internal liquidity that we can see so far. So if you trace back to discount of this range, you cannot see this 1 second. I will show you on my NinjaTrader. So we trace back to discount over here. So if you want to measure from 6:45 AM low all the way up to current high of the day, you will see we trace back to OT and discount. Since market's still extremely bullish, so and we don't see any confirmation on high time frame anymore of bearishness, so we want to actually buy pullback, buy the dip, right? So at this point, we trace not only to discount, but also we hit 20% of weekly range. We call this TGIF. So after this, it offers shift in structure on 2-minute chart, which was right above, and on 3-minute chart as well, right above 74.90. So once we broke above this level, it was confirmation of potential reversal back to, it wants to offer attempt to go to all-time high. But since it's Friday, I don't want to aim for all-time high. I am not sure if you have time to hit all-time high today. That's why I want to see new high of the day, but I want to see higher. I will just close the trade there. But yeah, so technically just continuation setup, which was confirmed above 74.91. Let me be more specific, 91.25. So another confirmation was how we were holding 10 AM open on ES and NQ. Right now, ES slightly broke below this level. Not fun, not going to lie, not fun of this, but I like how NQ trying to hold. So let's see. Once again, I don't want to see new highs. I want to see, but I'm aiming for all-time high. I just understand we have no time for this. It's over than 20 points higher, and it's Friday, and it's already PM session. So probably it will not hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to. We gotta have. Yeah. We're now fighting with this. I mean, we're fighting with the bottom of this big set of volume that we made. So we really need to be back above all of this, basically just the overnight high in NQ. So I'm watching this 65 guy to see if we can get any. I mean, there's liquidity sitting there. So I want to see the bid stack, go get them, and then push past. But right now, you see it, he just goes up. I mean, bid just got up there, kind of goofed around for a second, chickened out, only one lot traded.
Mm-hmm.
This is also happening at the same on ES. And ES has some liquidity at 7,500, which isn't weird, but because it's a big level. But this is the bottom in that range, and we can't get back in it. So I don't want to get back long yet.
But from the other side, if you if you go on daily chart and look at current daily candle, yes, bar they have bottom week. That can be issue for longs because we don't have this manipulation. So how we want to see candlestick formation? Open, low, high, close, where low is manipulation before a real move happens, which will form the body of the candle. So we
Okay.
don't have this actual low. That's the problem probably for longs. So that's why I said if NQ can break below 10 open again, we have a chance to drop there. Where TP on ES and NQ will be on NQ as at 444, which is daily open. We have small wick on NQ, bigger than on ES. But on ES, we barely have wick. I'm not actually sure we have any. Let me check real quick. Yeah, we have like one tick wick. I don't want to count this. So once NQ will break below 10 open, we have big chance to drop to once again 29,444. And on ES, it will be 74.67. But I don't want to look for shorts. I mean, I don't want to short anymore. But
No, me neither.
short already happened, in my opinion. But once the NQ breaks below 10 AM open, it's current 4-hour candle open as well. It may offer some shorts.
I think the closest thing I do to looking for shorts is looking for reasons not to be long. I think that is usually what I'm up to. I have the same. I like this 40 spot too.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see it hold. It's a lot. There was a ton of buying here before we went higher. It's also these little. We just kicked off of these two peaks of this little balance. Chris would probably draw a little wedgie box here. So I'd like to see what happens in here. I don't know. They really seem like they're pushing it though.
And gold still would like to see 45.30 is next up on gold, which is New York midnight open. Since it's Friday, probably will not hit 45.70 today. But first up on gold, it's trying to go there, is New York midnight open at 45.30. Probably last stop for Friday, 45.41, which is Asia high. But this morning I was looking for continuation. It's classic AMD here. Accumulation, we got manipulation below London low on gold. Should pump back to accumulation high, which is right above New York midnight open. So my friendly advice, if you're long on gold, you can consider partial at 45.30.
This is a good segment idea. Dasha's friendly advice.
Yes,
I like that. Let's
say
do that.
I
My
cannot give
friendly
you
advice.
financial. Yes, I always say like my friendly advice.
I like that. That's great. Yeah, Shap, maybe. I the other thing too is like I'm really narrating the hell out of this, and this is kind of like the middle of nowhere. It was just really strong. And if this is going to be a spot where this turns, I'll probably want to see no higher high here. So no juice above 65. But like I said, we came down here to these lows. I don't like that we got to a tick. That's annoying. I'd like to at least see them get run. And there was some liquidity at 640 that did not get taken. But if we can bid above 65, that's got shot to get back to the point of control at least, and then go up and get that 750.
I do like how NQ swept and I'm open and trying to reject. Come on, yes, back above 75.10 for us.
Yeah. Might take all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shap, yeah. I hate when it's something that obvious, but it just happens to be the LVN that matters at the moment. What was your question, Aaron? Did I miss it? Stowe, how do you see so many levels on the DOM? I have mine set to 100 yet. I only see about 20 max. In what way? On the in the poll stack or in the book? Because if you have, I mean, it all depends on your data provider. I have CQG with Ninja, so this is my live data feed, and you can see. I think I got it set. See 7. Are you talking about ES? Because you can see 20. You can see about 15 points either side. So that's 60 ticks. On NQ? Yeah, you can only see 20. NQ is much less. I mean, you see, this is all I see. 63 up to I think I have mine set to show 10 points. Actually, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you have level 2, oh, nice, we're over 65. That classic. All I just needed to do was answer your question, Lumi. I just need to stop staring at price.
Yeah, stop it. It's barely moving now.
Yeah, there's different data providers, of course. Denali is maybe the most insane you can get, but that's exclusive to SC. And then there's also Rhythmic. Rhythmic has a deeper book, I think, than CQG. I don't know. Rhythmic also has its own problems. But for my purposes, this is enough for me.
Come on, yes, just break above 75.10. Strong displacement, you will hit my TB.
Send it.
This time I put magnets on my trading view chart.
Oh, good. Good. That's what we needed.
Super slow. It's fine. It's Friday. It's always slow.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on what you want to accomplish, Aaron. But yeah, different data providers, they have different levels of I mean, it's the same, but you can see more depth with some providers. It is the same data, but
So also on NQ, we will get continuation setup as reaction from 10 open above 680. 680. So at this point, it might be scalp for like 40 points. Back to 715, 716.
I want to see the 65 hold. Might get back in. Trying to pay attention. What time is it? All right, we got 22 minutes left. What's up, 65? You gonna hold? Come on. Come on, Mr. Bid.
Pump it, pump it.
Pump it. Pump it. Let's go. Nope. Gross. Disgusting. Terrible. Terrible.
Damn, super slow.
Ooh, they tricked me good on that one.
Someone asked me why 10 a.m. exactly. So I want to think in terms of 4-hour candlestick formation, not just 10 a.m., but 4-hour candlestick formation. So if you go on ES, and I'm talking about ES, you will see that right at 10 a.m. we got candle without wick. See this? This means we got open, price drop, where it offered low of this 4-hour potential candle. And right now I expect to get formation of body. So everything above 10 a.m. open will be body, where from 10 a.m. open to current low that we got at 10:30, it's weak of our candle. So I expected to get formation of our candlestick with bullish candlestick with run above 10 a.m. open towards 75.26, which will be body. Maybe it's not going to be big up close candle, but I want to see 75.26, 75.40 area, then minor rejection. And PM session can consolidate. So I want to see this move up until like 1:30 p.m. So yeah.
Let's see if that 40 guy gets filled.
For now, current 4-hour candle looks horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, at 640 liquidity is still sitting there. It's not a ton, but at this point you might as well wait for VWAP.
That's why I trailed stop loss and I was holding like until we broke above 10 a.m. open with stop loss at almost a swing low. So I didn't give up. So once we broke above 10 a.m. open with this up close candle with nice displacement, so I trailed stop loss. So I really was fighting with not moving stop loss before. So since we broke above 10 a.m. open, so I consider this as potential body formation. And I still consider this as body formation. Doesn't make any sense for me to short this yet, looking at current 4-hour candle. But break even makes sense here.
Left. There we go. Really been fighting with my charts today. Never good. Yeah, there's that damn error again. All right.
And Q swept 10 a.m. open again. Stop and targets. Let me send you a link to the production team and they will send you in the chat. It's free indicator. 1 second, I will show you instructions. One second. So you can set not only like points, you can set a PNL, how much you're going to make, percentage, and so on. I just don't like to see a PNL. So I'm going to send links to production team first. I sent the link for the first part of, I speak Russian, it's Russian accent. First part of this indicator, like you just need to scroll all the way down to see second part. Thank you so much.
JH, no, I don't. Because a lot of them are winning. It's like it's only absorption if we don't go past that price. So like this is not a really clear delta volume profile at the moment. The only thing you can really glean from this is on this leg, we can't. This is I thought we were done. I thought we were gonna go back up and hit the IB high on this candle. We got up here, and this passive seller showed up 675. Couldn't get through. We rejected off. So that was absorption in the context of just this little 30 points. But all of this is not, this red delta is not absorption because we are below it. So yeah, there's really no absorption to speak of that I would look at. This is just selling that's being rewarded right now. So I'm trying not to involve myself in it until we at least get the VWAP maybe down here. I mean, VWAP, I don't really like buying smack dab in the middle of this high volume node down here. It could also just reverse in the middle of nowhere and not give me an entry, but this is just really unclear. Yeah, the delta volume profile, it's not always it's not always clear, and you got to know when to stop paying attention to it. But when you get through, like, let's go back here. I think this delta volume profile is pulling everything from this high, right? So this is 713. This is buying here, buying here. This is selling. So we came down in. This is selling that's rewarded. So we sold here and we made new lows. So like it didn't get absorbed. They sold it and they sold more. Sold a ton here, as you can see by all this hot red candles. All of this selling stayed on sides. And then that one attempt to get back above, that was bid absorption by a passive seller. And then more selling rewarded. So it's not really anything going on now that makes me want to buy it. I did, Aaron. I did try to buy it right here, and I got stopped out. So I saw this. We got above overnight high. We pulled back to it. So this became, this is what I thought was going to happen. Made a new high out of that little rotation, pulled back to it. I bought it right here at 665, expecting this, and it jammed it in my face. So I do often lose.
It's fine.
It is fine. It is fine. I had a good day otherwise. This is also one of my arguments for using funded accounts. As long as you can treat them like, I think I mentioned the other day, I'm not copy trading at all this week. I'm just doing one account at a time, hitting a profit target or getting stopped on it, moving on to the next one. Because I needed to get some reps that were not in the arena for a bit. And that's been good. So at the end of the day, where on social media, it's usually like you see somebody with 50 billion accounts and a screenshot that makes it look like they made a gajillion dollars. At the end of the day, if you make more than you lose, that's just a good work day. And lots of people go to work and they make like $100 that day, slaving away somewhere, serving people food or cleaning something. I get to talk to the lovely Dasha for an hour and a half and talk to you folks as well. And at the end of the day, if I make more than I lose, that's all that really matters. So there's ways you can use your prop accounts to enable that and also get better along the way too.
Exactly. This week wasn't easy, so I got only It's my third trade on my accounts.
I know you were talking about that. Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah. So
Just
yeah,
so,
it's a bit
so
annoying. Like,
unclear.
yeah, it's not super obvious to me. I see good trade, but at the same time, I question this because I see in Q shows completely opposite picture, and I'm like, I would try
Mm,
to stay away. But I see my model, I just don't execute this because I see any like I look at in Q, I look at YM, and it shows completely different picture. I'm like, not for me
yeah. Okay. That
because
makes
normally I
sense.
trade like every single day.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris. You too, brother. No, Mia, it's not crazy to target new highs. That's what we were both looking for. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen, or if it does, it might happen at 3:30. You know, all I can really go off is like, what's the market showing me at the moment? It's showing me a bunch of selling that's being rewarded. Yeah, and same on ES too. I mean, this delta profile is not any nicer. If you look at the day, I mean, the day is this is disgusting bid that came out of there. But I mean, this is selling that's rewarded here at 850. We'll see what happens when it gets retested, but these bands are flattening out. It's not making me want to press into anything. I mean, I'd like to, but I just don't have a spot.
What time frame alignment do you use? Well, let me type in the chat. It's good. Not in the chat. I'm going to type this on my screen now over here. So I don't trade 1 minute charts. I'm not going to use this. Let's start with monthly. Monthly to daily, weekly to 4 chart, daily to 1 hour chart, 4 chart to 15-minute chart, 1 hour chart to 5-minute chart, and 30-minute chart to 3-minute chart. So that's what I use. That's my time frame alignment chart. I cannot make it bigger, sorry guys for this. So this means I trade only one strategy, it's sweep and order block. So if we got monthly sweep, I'm going to use daily OBS confirmation of this sweep, and I'm going to short along this. If we got weekly sweep and I'm going to trade on the second candle, I'm not going to trade confirmed sweep. I trade possible sweep, potential sweep, which is not confirmed yet. In order to confirm this, we got, for example, we got second candle, just swept previous candle high on weekly chart. If after this on 4 chart we got change in the state of delivery, I'm going to short this, just for example. Daily to hourly chart, 4 chart to 15-minute chart, but most of the time I use 30-minute sweep, 3-minute OB. And I use 30-minute sweep 99.9999% of the time. This one is my favorite.
Seg sound. No, I didn't. I don't mean that the sellers are in control. No one's like in control. I'm just speaking about this specific leg right here, like just this little micro part of what's happening today. Just this. That's it. It's just selling. We're making lower lows, lower highs for now. On the day, no. I would say on the day, it's been pretty messy, but at the moment, it's neutral bullish based on how I read that stuff. But just because it's like that doesn't mean I can just get in whenever the hell I want to. I'm still, I still have to execute it, and that's the tricky bit. And I just don't have I don't have a spot to lean on. Not a good one anyway.
Funny how in Q respects in 10 I'm open, just cannot break 640 at all.
Yep.
But yes, at the same time, trying to break above 10 I'm open, but but keep failing. Interesting.
Yeah. Yes, it's very annoying.
But I'm still long. Nothing changed. Still holding.
You got a good entry.
Yeah.
I wanted to get in. I mean, that's 60. There's still I guess I'm just stuck thinking about that big round number down there, 7,500. Yeah. Well, I'll probably be done anyway because it's Friday.
Yeah. On Friday, when I'm down like $250, I usually like never ever trade anymore. Right
Mm.
now, I'm up, but at the same time, still. After this trade, I don't want to place any positions. I will be like, if I'm going to cut and break even, I will make $30 on each account. I will be happy with this because my first trade was also break even.
Yep. Yep. I think that's where your break even stuff probably really serves you is you really allow yourself the ability to survive like your choppy market conditions. You don't really take drawdown in if you're moving to break even
Yeah.
like that, you know?
But at the same time, I was, I'm okay to lose. But when I see like it goes in my favor and like I see huge displacement, I usually move at break even. And I still understand that we can trace back to my engine. Nothing wrong with it, but I'm like, displacement. This means well, it should offer speed now to my TP.
Mhm.
And pretty often I'm wrong. It it often traces back to entry, maybe slightly above this or below, depends if I'm long or short. And then goes to my TP. This happens a lot with me.
Well, this market's a mess, man. I mean, it's yeah. If you're not so short-term minded, like things aren't going to targets, things aren't doing lots of stuff that they're technically supposed to. I see it all the time with my stuff too. And it's just like the market's so emotional, it's so news driven, and just any tweet, anything just pisses it off enough that it's just like, okay, goodbye. And yeah, maybe I do need magnets. I'll figure out how to put magnets on NinjaTrader 8. You're right. You're
We don't
right.
have this option, unfortunately.
I know, Ron. I'm looking at that too. I mean, yeah. The NQ profile is a bit of a mess, but ES looks much cleaner. I want to see this. I mean, this is where it should come back and talk to. Somewhere down here, 97, 50, 97. If this is going to really reject the lower profile and go, that would be clean. But doesn't have to be clean. It also doesn't have to do what I think it's going to do. So,
Are you guys going to show my executions? I just wanted to show my SPX chart before, so yeah. Still holding, nothing changed.
yeah, that entry's sick. You're going to get it for sure.
Also, I put on Twitter a picture of me and my kids. Let me show you. Look at this.
Oh, I saw. Yes,
It's
beautiful.
Nathan. Nathan 2 years ago. They look
Oh,
the same,
Nathan.
right? I just realized they look like twins.
They do look very similar. Yeah, yeah. When you showed me the Lego pictures when we met in Miami, I was like, yeah, these kids look very similar. Yeah.
So it was 2 years ago. Nathan now is going to be 7 in 2 months. It's Daniel. He's just turned 5 a couple of months ago.
These dudes gonna break some hearts, I think, probably. I'm a little worried. You must have good looking parents. I saw you did a husband reveal the other day. I didn't get to see this dude, but yeah, must be good looking guy.
Some of by the way, NinjaTrader team, I guess it was Anthony and someone else. They saw my husband in real life.
Oh, cool.
Don't remember who it was actually. Because when we check out, someone was there. I don't remember who it was,
Oh, okay.
but someone saw.
Yes, Ron. I will. Well, no, I mean, I don't think I'll keep Willow away from anybody. Willow's got her own priorities. She's gonna run whoever she ends up with through a ringer. By the way, woof. I'm sure Dasha's kids are going to be wonderful young men. There's no reason for me to keep Willow away from them.
My husband is 43 or 42, I don't remember.
Mm. What's up,
Hello.
Jim?
Yo,
How you doing,
great
How are
man?
you?
job, you guys.
Thank you, sir.
Lumi, you're still in it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I like it. I like it. You know, it's funny. It's, how fast everything was this morning and how slow everything is between like
Yeah.
10:30 and, well, after London closes and then to 2 maybe. Requires a little more patience.
Yeah, hard, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah, no, I like it. I do like it. This morning we were on with Pax and Craig and Shy, and we were talking about our new all-time highs in the S&P possible. And at the time I thought yes, and I still think very possible. You never know what's going to happen this afternoon.
Yeah.
So, but I'll tell you, I've been practicing my uh after yesterday's Develop Your Edge. I got a 1 minute chart. I got daily VWAPs on my screen. I am like digging what XYZ had to say yesterday.
Was it cool?
Oh yeah, I'm liking
Good.
it. It's funny. I said this morning, the old adage, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's not true, man.
Yep, that's definitely not true.
Yeah.
Good. I'm actually gonna watch it right now. That's been my plan because I had kiddo stuff to do yesterday at 4. We had softball. But yep, I'm turning it on
Nice.
right now. Yeah, if you
All
haven't seen it,
right.
chat, you can watch a replay. I'm sure
What
there's
position
alpha.
is Willow?
She's gravitating. They move them around, but
Okay.
she really likes third base. Um, I don't know if that's going to stick or not, but I mean that's kind of hot corner. It's a tough spot to be,
Yeah.
but she's pretty
Yeah.
good. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. My son played third base and catcher.
Ooh, catcher.
Yeah.
I'll tear you
Brutal.
up.
And Lumi, how old is your boy you just showed?
5 and 6.
Okay. So T-ball yet or not yet?
Not yet.
Not
Just
yet.
hockey, just constant hockey.
Oh, is it
Yes,
really?
that's it. I am fun.
Oh, so he's a pretty tough kid. I love it. Any event, you guys did a great job as usual. Let's give these two a round of applause, please. Awesome. Well, both of you guys have a great weekend. Be safe, have fun at the same time. Appreciate you. Really looking forward to talking to you guys again next week.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Thanks, Jim. Bye, Dasha.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Dasha. Bye, Stowe. All right, let's wrap this up. We're going to do an edge report right now. We'll stick with the mini S&P theme right here. I do have a 30-minute candle chart. Let me take the glasses off. 30-minute candle chart up on the screen right now. And a couple of things. Volume profile, I have it on twice, right? I have the session volume profile, and then I have the RTH volume profile. That's in like powder blue, light blue, I guess we'd call it. And it's a pretty nice distribution above that call resistance level. That's the Mentor Q level. This is based on the futures, 7,500, nice even number. And that you can see the bulk of both distributions, mostly the one, RTH one, this blue one, has been above that level. And we haven't really, I don't know, last hour and a half, we haven't really penetrated into this volume weakness, this volume node that we saw below that call resistance level. But the really convenient thing is we have that VWAP right here. It's really close to call resistance as well. So that's two areas of interest for me. Anyway, I'm still pretty bullish here, short of any crazy news bombs that get dropped on us. Hopefully that's not the case. But I'm going to make a case for a little bit of a test back down, a little bit lower to that call resistance. In my mind, anyway, I'm looking for an entry to get long again. I'm not sure we're not we're not done making highs today in the S&P. I could be wrong. We have zero DTE call resistance. That's still going to be formidable. That's at 75.20, 45, 75.20, and Jack's 2, gamma level 2 at 25. Then that one-day max at 30. Now all-time highs I think are like at 40 or something like that, right by right above R2. Let's just verify that just to make sure. I'm going to go to my daily chart here, and I'm going to tell you, yeah, 75.40 would be an all-time high in the S&P. It's kind of a little bit laggier than it is than the NASI right now, but going into a long weekend also. So think about the idea of maybe some folks who are positioning long might not want to take risk, and as a result of that, when you're long, you bought something, you're long, you immediately become a seller. At some point, you have to sell those. So if that happens in bulk, then maybe we don't get that all-time high. So I have kind of a competing thing here, but everything is looking rosier and rosier for sure. Treasury bonds did kind of sell off a little bit, so you got to keep your eye on that. Let's just take a peek at that chart really quickly here. We're still at a 111 handle, but that's pretty heavy still. Again, I'm not ready to hit the buy button right here. In the volume profile, I just have the session volume profile here. We have 28,000 contracts traded right there at 111.07. We just ticked down as I was speaking, another tick as well. We got a lot of support though. I don't know, almost a triple bottom, give or take. But there's that 111.01 level that Pax talked about. He wants to be long above it and short below it. So we'll see if that holds. So far, it's holding pretty good. And if you remember, that level was from yesteryear. That was from July 25th of 2025. That was a swing low, that 111.11. So we'll keep an eye on that. A break below here may or may not cause some drag on the equity markets. I don't know. I think it's more of positioning going into the weekend that's going to matter more than anything else. Crude oil, let's take a peek really quickly here at crude oil. Again, we almost tapped to that point of control that I've been talking about for weeks now. This 94.77 close we had, and then the point of control is it's a prominent one too. 95.07 to be exact. We did wick to it, kind of bounced off it a little bit, but look at those moving averages. That 8 and that 21 have been converging for about 4 days now, and they're almost touching. There isn't that cross under. That fast one hasn't crossed under yet, but it's looking like it's very, very, very possible. 150 simples way out of the ballpark right now. Intraday, really kind of nice bell-shaped distribution. A little bit of a volume gap here, right around 97.35, but a nice easy peasy sell-off, kind of looking like the even the S&P chart a little bit, although this sell-off started a couple candles earlier. We're below session VWAP right now. That's kind of a big deal, below the point of control also. We have that IB low to look at, 96.33. Previous session's lows also on the radar screen at 75.76, but we found buyers twice that brought us back up to that level. So we'll keep an eye on crude oil too to see if it drags things around as well. Pay attention to the news feed. Hopefully you have your financial juice or whatever other news thing you're looking at. It could be super important going into the afternoon. Hopefully it's not. All right. Well, having said all that, what a great week at NinjaTrader Live, man. We did a lot. We had a lot of fun. That was funny. We learned a lot. We launched a new show called Develop Your Edge, which is going to come back next Wednesday with Chris trading boxes, and he's going to have a little bit of a prop trading flavor to it. So it's going to be really, really interesting. Looking forward to that Wednesday. Monday, we're off. It's a holiday. It's Memorial Day here in the U.S., which means Sunday night show is not going to happen, unfortunately, but we'll pick it up again the following Sunday. I want to thank everybody for being part of NinjaTrader Live community, the best community I've been involved with for many, many, many years. You guys are awesome. The folks in the chat, particularly helpful and supportive of each other. Thank you for being here as well. So, long weekend. Very, very, very important message for everybody. Please be safe out there. Be good to each other. We'll see you next week.